guys. Oh, where's my sound coming from? Okay. I had to make sure all the sound was coming from the actual game, or from the streaming setup, and not from, like, the actual TV. For, you know, times when I play Ring Fit. I have to turn the TV on. But anyway, a couple things. One, I have a new lamp. So now I have lighting there, and lighting there. Oh! Adalor with the sub. For 35 months, good lord. Oh yes, and as you may have noticed, I also have that emote too. I saw you set it as a bit one. I'm like, oh, I could do that right now. All right, so I forgot. This is the yeah. Thanks, hon. I didn't want the mouse right there anyway. So we're playing as Indra. We're the main character of this. Now, the Elizabeth Hammond being referenced as revolutionizing computing in 2007 is a scientist that works with Trace in 2000, I figured it was 2005 or 2006, in the events leading up to the first Axiom Verge. So it's interesting that it works that way. So yes, I have a new light. Two, I've decided I really should probably give characters voices, because one, I find it's more interesting, and two, they're going to be appearing again and again. Three,
someone's a feisty lady.
She's nowhere near as feisty as she was the other day. Oh no, but so yeah, I've decided that to give a try that to start at 10 my time rather than the 9, but sometimes it's 10 because my World of Warcraft guild runs until 10. We actually finished early, so it was kind of nice and chill that I didn't feel like, all right, the moment this is done, I gotta log out, shut down, and head over here. I had like 20 minutes to start a pot of coffee and go to the bathroom and get the stream started. It was really kind of nice. So, first impressions are going nicely for that. Yeah, so I've moved over to this side. You'll see immediately in the bottom left of the screen is, like, for lack of a better term, a compass. So there is an actual element of the game that appears on the screen in that corner, but not here. Yeah. It's kind of similar to Final Fantasy X. Oh no, I gotta be like halfway up there. Yeah, I agree. I like off-brand Nilla wafers, like especially like organic from like other company kind of things. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome. Welcome Claus, Shido, Drathar, Rashkavar, Claus, Addy, of course, also with the resub. Tandem. So after we finished this, I was like, I really wanted to play more of it, but I didn't want to like start a new game or go any further than we had on stream. So I instead played Hollow Knight, because I wanted to check out. Yeah, Nilla wafers. I mean, that's a Nabisco thing. Whether or not, yeah, I know it's a small vanilla cookie. Oh, weird. I read Ender's Game in, like, middle school? And then none of the other ones. Hey, Nikki. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the sequel came out just the other day. Much to my surprise. I was not aware that the sequel was... I knew it was coming out soon, TM, but I didn't realize it was coming out last week. So there was a patch that was released. Yeah, it was like Oh, Thomas Happ. There's really no major changes. It's like minor bug fixes. Certain elements of the environment are made more obvious. One, I am blown away by how really good this map is. Holy balls. Right. So, presently, what we know is that there's the actual world, and then there's the breach. The breach being the component in Axiom Verge that Thanos is trying to access to, I don't know, do evil or some shit. In this case, the breach is like a 8-bit version of the world that we traverse with our drone. And we can phase in and out of places. So, we now have a marker to send us over here. But the last marker we had was up here, and I wouldn't say I sequence broke coming down here. But I was me, and I tried to go everywhere that I could that wasn't where the game wanted me to. Which brought us here. Which may or may not be where we need to go. So anyway, the things that we have on us is we have a rank 2 pickaxe. I have the ability to climb walls. Also grab onto ledges. I've yet to figure out how this whole wall... So this thing lets us climb up and down walls. Oh, I can go down, but if I go up, the bar drops. Yeah, Oh, yeah, So Bimani is almost ready for a nap.
Yeah. She wants to play.
Yeah, I heard that too. I mean, I liked the Ender's Game series. I just never really got too much into it. You know, Orson Scott Card aside. On a related note, one of the games that's very high on my priority list of playing on stream is Shadow Complex. It looks like if I actually gain height against the wall, so like I can just... If I'm going down, nothing happens, but if I inch upwards, notice how it drops, but I can go down and it doesn't do anything. I guess the idea being that I can only climb so high doing this, but it won't just up and let go on me. Yeah, so if it runs out, you drop. But if you like get up here and like, oh shit, I don't want to do this, you can just climb down. Oh, but yeah, if there was a question about teaching overseas, I have have experience in this field. Right, where the hell are we going? Well, now I've got a new item that lets me go places. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, let's see. No, it looks like we don't have anything that raises, unless it's... No, we don't have anything that appears to add to it. Other fun things in this game, instead of having a glitch gun, we've got this glitch aura. Oh, that was the other thing that it added. Is he added a there's now a ring that gives you a distinct and clear idea as to where the range of your glitch mechanic is. So everything that's within the circle, when we release the trigger, the trigger button that's activating it, gives us and we can cycle between different items within there. I mean, the spider ball in the sense that we can climb up walls. It's not exactly a spider wall in the case that we can go in ceilings. We have... I've been calling it a magic meter. So see up on the top where there's the 350 is the energy that we have, yeah. So I can, at varying costs, and also the level is the level of our... Here, I'm gonna make this guy an ally. So, one of the last things I did, so it's called infection in this for hacking things. I have both ranks of this. So I have rank 3, which means I can grab onto this guy. in a way not unlike System Shock or Deus Ex. Ah, you look like a thing that would throw off energy if I did it right. Nope, you are not. What? Oh shit, we gotta collect rupees. This is fun. Oh. Almost, but not quite. Put this back up here. She will now be going and taking a nap, I'm assuming, very soon. There we go. Yeah, actually, I need to play the BioShock games, because I've played quite a bit of the System Shock games. System Shock 2 is fantastic. Even to this day, it's one of those, it's simple to pick up, and there's a complexity to it that if you want to play around with it. But it's not like you'll get trapped if you do it wrong. I mean, you'll make it harder if you do it differently or wrong. So actually, is there anything we can get out of these? Oh yeah, we have different weapons too. I don't recall setting it to be... I guess holding it up and then going left and right is doing this. That's weird. Oh right, I have the sub-tank. Right. Oh shit, I forgot I have this. Right, so I've been calling it magic because we have this, what amounts to a spell. We explode and shit falls and stuff, it's great. You never know, I mean, there might be some mechanic that comes about at some point. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've yet to really figure out how the, grip mechanic works. Oh, this totally does not look like a thing I'm supposed to be able to do. So I'm gonna do it. Yep. That got me real far. Actually, that's not unlike... So there's these wire meshes that we've seen in places... Oh, shit. Yeah, so what I just did here is very akin to, a mechanic that's in SteamWorld Dig 2 that I thought was not intended, and I thought I was sequence breaking it, until it became a required and expected mechanic much later in the game. Oh. Or I was supposed to do that. Well, that's cool. Oh, no, that looks way too much like a secret. No. I did see them, but the thing is, my very first attempt was to try to jump on top of it, and I fell right through. I might have been pressing down and jump. And so, as a result, I just assumed that wasn't a platform. Oh, it's another sub-tank. I guess we get more of these. take? Oh, okay. I've seen, so enemies will carry those, and you can hack them to drop them, or cause them to explode. Also, I can bet at some point this will be used to sequence break out of things. Zenton continuing that gift sub for Final Fantasy Len. Won 3 out of 6. Welcome back. So this whole segment, I mean, this is vaguely close to where I'm supposed to go, but isn't exactly where I need to go. All the while I'm looking around for, like, secrets and shit. I mean, that's definitely a place that I can go under there. If I had to venture a guess, it's probably like a single room with some MacGuffin in it. Or it links up to... To what doll? What? Oh, there's still stuff in it. Wait a minute. What? I must have missed... Oh, and the subscribe... Okay, yeah. Here I'm thinking, like, what's in the game with the... Like, I'm thinking, like, something with the drone. Oh, that's a much more economical way of getting rid of this. What is this room, and why does it have nothing that I care about? Oh, because it's just linked to the other one. Well, that's really weird. What's the value of... Huh. Oh, pretty well, Zenton. Trying this new, starting at 10 at all times. Just so that, like, if I have a late World of Warcraft raid, it's not... You know, I don't do a late start. It's just, this is the normal start. Oh, hi. Oh, so these canister things, apparently I can pick them up. And it'll fill up the canister, and then I can... Huh. So we have these two power matrices, which I can use very akin to the sub-tanks from, or reserve tanks, or sub-tanks from, the Mega Man X series. Hey, Len. Welcome, welcome. Right. What I can also do with them is I can... Oh, this is level 3, so this is... Oh! Carnelian Ring. Charge attacks cost the bronze act... Oh yeah, the thing I have. Fire projectile. We got sword beams, yeah. Oh, shit. So this plays, I wouldn't say it plays less like a Metroidvania, but it's Oh, interesting. Because I can utilize this save with the drone. Oh, is that what Cecil brings to Rydia's village? I want to say Mysticamp, but that's from. So I need this thing to kill me, or I can just do this. Oh yeah, I was really for as much as the donation greatly exceeded what I expected. I thought that was a really fun whatchamacallit, pledge to work with. So something that doesn't occur in Axiom Verge 1 is you can save with the drone. And then re-up yourself at that save. Which is interesting to say the least. I'm not sure how exploitable that would be. Oh, Carnelian Signet sounds so much better. Because at least it doesn't sound, you know, overtly destructive. So, having this, now I feel kind of, so, one of the things that I gathered was this thing. Actually, I'm not sure if the projectile that we have with the Carnelian Ring buffs the projectile, or the projectile with the Carnelian Ring is buffed by this, or if it would be melee, because whether or not the damage is sourced from the fact that it's a melee weapon, or the fact that it is a projectile weapon. I don't know. Also, as mentioned before, so I might go back to using the Joy-Cons, because the D-pad on the Pro controller is not pro. It's very amateur. I'm not a fan. Like, many times I'm like flicking to the like running in one direction and flicking to the other one to like throw a projectile in midair, and it will not, like, it'll hold that direction for longer than it should. Like, it feels the D-pad in general, in most games that I played with it's really gummy. Like, it's either too sensitive or not sensitive enough at the same time. Or just run away, that's... Oh, the charge is actually a lot faster than I thought. I thought you have to get it And actually, what's neat, after you launch the first one, the second one seems to charge faster, which I enjoy. Almost. Oh, right, that's solid ground. Uh-huh. So this one, I'm just kind of going places. nailed it. So, the button that's affixed to the Me Explode is what I'm used to being the drill in Axiom Verge 1. So this is the breach. Yeah, and it's... They're their own little sub-areas. So it's cool because only the drone can go in, or at least right now, only the drone can go in it. So it's... Oh shit, hurts. It's not unlike the drone puzzle areas in Axiom Verge 1, where you could just return to them later when you had the drone swap and do it with trays. Or if you did, you could do them with just the drone as intended, and it's a challenge, but you get a thing out of it. Also, as a reminder, even though it looks nothing like it, we are in Antarctica. Oh, you teased. There's an item and I want it. So that blue thing right there that I definitely want to get is this game's equivalent to a talent point. The bottom left is the lapis lazuli or lazuli pendant. I'm not exactly sure precisely what it does, but it does glow to reference things that are in particular directions. I think like the blue is my next target, and then the purple is where there's a breach portal. So this architecture, this thing right here is a structure that appears, well, the doors in general. Yeah, it's basically a compass. The doors and backgrounds that appear in Axiom Verge 1. So, in a nutshell, this is kind of the prequel to Axiom Verge. I guess this is... I'm guessing the border between the Earth and Sudra is crumbling at this point, and this is what Trace would later reappear in. Yeah, although where we're existing in the present, so in the first Axiom Verge, and I can't remember if it's 2005 or 2006, in New Mexico, Trace and Elizabeth Hammond are working on a science thing that goes awry, it explodes, and Trace wakes up in Sudra, and that's the events that take place in Axiom Verge, the first one. In this one, in 2007, Elizabeth Hammond, I can only assume the same one that worked with Trace, or someone from a different parallel multiverse, because Axiom Verge, created this amazing quantum computing thing, and we are now in 2054? We're in the near future from that. Playing Indra I forget already. We haven't had to think to how to pronounce it properly. She is who we're playing as, and she has been requested to go to Antarctica to... Shohara, yeah. Because her daughter's here. So we go to... Hi, you're big. So she goes to Antarctica, and then... One second, I'm gonna sneeze. Amazing, that fire does damage to me. Oh, shit. No, I thought it was gonna grab me. So she goes to Antarctica and then goes into what appears to be a freight elevator But it sounds like rather than being a freight elevator, it's just literally a portal into this not quite yet still Earth, populated by things that definitely are not ancient Sumerian deities that give her powers. I was gonna say, that's way too mini-boss-ish to not be something I'd want to kill. Apocalypse Flask. So those are basically our talent points. Amassing a number of those. That looks like something out of Link's Awakening. Whereas even if I kill that, I can't get up on top of that, can I? No. Yeah, there's no reason to go there. Oh, I remember those. These bastards leading up to the high jump boots. This is a... No, forget it. This is a rather sizable drone-only area. Today I learned that there's safe for work components of OnlyFans, because that's the only thing they're going to allow on that. Eskiri, your drone fires a hook that... Oh, slingshot over unreachable edges. Do we have a drone item menu? Uh-huh. There we go. Oh! It's the bash! It's enough like bash from Ori, both the Ori games. Yeah, I guess on October 1st, due to, for lack of a better term, threats from credit card companies, they will not allow sexually explicit content on OnlyFans. And I was very pleased when I was reading about this on Ars Technica. Yeah, they're going to do exactly what happened to Tumblr, which is just everyone's going to leave and they're not going to be a business thing. Is Tumblr still a thing? Do people still use Tumblr? I mean this like legit, like I don't actually know. I never used Tumblr even when it was because I'm lame and boring. Yeah, and nearly everyone that I know that used to be on Tumblr when that happened, whether or not they were posting sexually explicit content, they just started posting on it like Twitter and shit. So this is so. Well, that was really weird when I had... I mean... I don't think it's too controversial a thing. Yeah, it's... My general... Yeah, so it's the... My understanding, it's the please think of the children, just don't think of the children too much kind of thing. But yeah, I think at its core, it's... I am always disappointed by censorship in any way. But I say this as an artist. Can I even? No, the range on this is not fantastic. This looks like it'll damage me. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bird's an indie gamer. So this thing only grabs onto... Oh, only onto corners. Okay. Although what's neat is it kind of homes in on it, so I don't really need to go out of my way. Though I do kind of need to make a vested effort to not kill myself doing it. Yeah, I'm also generally, like, I would say it's a Western thing, but you see this in many societies across the world, the general aversion to, I mean, sexual content in general. Which I don't think is healthy for a society. Personal opinion. There is a way to get that, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. Fucking hell. I'm gonna keep taking screenshots because the button for select is right next to the button that takes screenshots. So, from what I'm seeing on the map, there is a door. So, clear off to the right of here is a hidden wall. So I need to be one room above from here. Fuck. I will eventually learn how this thing works and function with it properly. Oh my god. So the downside of it kind of homing in on is that sometimes I want to go to a different one than what it wants me to go to. I want it to go... I guess we'll just do what the game wants me to. There we go. Yeah, I don't think they're concerned about people that are using the sites. I think they're concerned about people that are... I think what their concern is they're concerned that people making content on the sites are underage. Oh wow, it's just this blatantly obvious hole in the wall. So this thing will only grab onto ledges that Indra could normally grab on. We'll be dying any moment now. Yeah, and I don't mean to sound like a total prude. What sites is sex work allowed? I know Vegas, so I'm guessing most of Nevada. This is almost coming off as a asking for a friend way. I legit don't know. This is not a thing I've needed to know. Oh, is it County McCounty? Okay. Wait, are we slowly gaining health? Oh no, I'm getting health from killing enemies. Oh, is that what it's... Because I noticed we're gaining health. No, I think I was... Right, I mean, I'm not too shaken up. Well, I mean, we'll get it back eventually. That is definitely a thing under there. Also, the little circular pattern that's right down there is the same pattern one of the fun glitches in Axiom Verge 1 where you can, for some reason, clip into those blocks, and strangeness ensues. Fucking hell. We can... Actually, I could probably... That's not the button. Oh, my God. Oh, I already have the plus damage. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, if it's anything like Axiom Verge 1, all enemies will respawn after I go through 2 rooms distance from it. Yeah, 3 is required for this. I mean, I could take the increased attack speed. Well, I didn't realize that I already had the point in that. I don't know, I kind of want to... kind of thinking. Actually, what I could do is I could wait and I can test to see whether or not the same enemies die in the same amount of damage from the brand new Master Sword beams. Oh, you know what? Well, if it's anything like Axiom Verge 1, it would not. In Axiom Verge 1, the drone's health was dependent on your damage. Although there don't appear to be damage nodes in this game. Because we literally, our damage increases. One, we actually get weapon upgrades. So, like, the pickaxe or whatever that you get at the beginning of the game has since upgraded. Oh, it's a save point. Convenient. Oh. Well, I can't just get over here and not do shit. Unless I... or there's nothing I can do over here. Alright, well these are open now. True, I might have. Actually, we can... No. Again, the right trigger, I'm so used to using that in tandem with launching the drone because of Axiom Verge 1. Anyway. Or I think more... Oh, hello. So the story in a nutshell is, it ties into the story of Axiom Verge 1, but isn't like a, you need to know what the hell happened in that one to know what's going on here. So in near future, the person that actually worked with Trace in the first game, you know, kind of a side character at the beginning, let's go back. Yeah, well, no, I can't climb high enough here unless I... Oh, no. I mean, really the easiest thing would just be to do this. Because we saved at the portal. Or we saved at the save point. So, this is the easiest way to get ourselves across here. And now we're just here. And if I fail, I can just, you know, reload the save. I mean, yeah, there's one in there too, but, yeah, obviously there's the one there. I want to get the one that's here on this screen. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem like a thing we're gonna do. Where is it? Oh, it's not happening. So yeah, no, there's one sitting right on the top of that. Yeah, like a drone launch extender or oh, fucking hell. Or the drone swap, or a high jump boots, or a space jump. Oh, but so, this is the near future. So the events of Axiom Verge happened in 2005, or 2006. Trace doing all those things. 2 years afterwards, Elizabeth Hammond, who worked with Trace, creates this crazy computing method that's revolutionizes everything. So we're now in the 2050 somethings. Elizabeth Hammond has been doing science research shit or her company has been doing research and shit in Antarctica. And that Indra, horrible with names, who were the main character in this, now has purchased the company or something to that effect, and has received a message to come out to Antarctica to see what's going on. So she arrives, and then oh, that's how we get into this. So she arrives and then goes into a freight elevator that phases her into this world. Events occur that kill her, and that she's revived by the... I wouldn't say the result key, but this game's equivalent in character figure to the result key from Axiom Verge 1. Well, you look like a high-level one. I am not displeased with the fact that I've gotten rank 3 hacky glitchy thingy. Hey CJ, welcome up. We now have we have 4 of these now. I mean, well, one, with the way that this is structured, it seems like, yeah, we're gonna get that because to just expand what we can do. It definitely seems like, notice how there's even this or the rank with the 6th one. It's a good chunk of empty space. It would surprise me if we don't get like additional layers on top of these, or like secondary upgrades that do different things. No. I will keep pressing the R button by accident. So actually we can now get to new and interesting locations with our drone. Wait a minute. I know, I thought, wait a minute, why? What if I... Alright, we respawned as the drone. That's... Ah, okay. So interesting. If the drone is out, and you save and quit... No, we would have to launch the drone. Like, we can't just jump with the drone. We have to jump, launch the drone, and then grapple. Yeah, my impression is that the drone is probably going to be a much more integral part to the game, just because it's acting as its own entity. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's so weird. The buttons are somewhat similar, yet entirely different from what I'm used to with Axiom Verge 1. Yeah, well, Indra was rebuilt by the whatever the hell things are. So there's a, so she dies by drowning, and then when you return to basically the same location of water later, you just sink like a rock. Because the thing is, oh yeah, when we rebuilt you, we kind of made you heavier by accident. Oh, I'm definitely enjoying it. If I could just do this correctly. It's different, and oh, criminy. My concern is that whether or not it's particularly interesting. My adamant stubbornness in figuring out ways to break the game. Or can I get this now if I finagle the right button combination, rather than like if I came back in 20 minutes and I'd have like, I don't know, a paper airplane that I could throw and. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of paper airplanes. I was gonna say. Yeah, we need to get cursed by the chest so we can roll into a paper tube, and then we'll go in the little tube for if you go to like the drive-up tellers at the bank, and they give you a little. It's got the tube thing, and you open up the canister and you put in your money and you put it back in. It goes shoop. Those things still exist, too. I have a bank near me that still does that, and it looks... I have no practical reason to do it, but it looks like it's a lot of fun just to experience. Oh, man. Wait, can I climb up here and save all at a time? No. So this is... Oh, yeah. No, and again, I mean... The ads are a thing that Twitch requires. I don't play ads, so if you see an ad, it's because Twitch doesn't require it. Yeah, well, it's in part because I'm one. The Switch Pro controller is not good. The D-pad on it it's just gummy, and I don't like it. Oh, almost. Oh, yeah, no, they're super simple. We could be like Futurama, and that's our means of travel. Oh, god damn it. Right, we can't save and quit while they're... mind you, I am doing this in order to get one upgrade point through a means that I'm probably expected to do later with a different... Or Esthar, yeah. No, Esthar was... I mean, it wasn't really the tube things. Like, they were in tubes that you would float through, but you were on a little floating platform. Rather than being, like, in a capsule. Capsule pod. Nope, that's way too high. Oh, where the hell are we? So things I have determined. One, I want to be at the rightmost point. That was definitely what got us the closest. I'll only give this like one, maybe two more attempts. Just interest. Oh shit! So the idea is, I want to be at the rightmost area. want to throw the drone at the apex of Indra's height. That was very close, yes. It definitely looks doable. Oh, shit. I held the, purely out of habit, the right, or the left trigger, which is the lock for aiming. It locks your movement so you can just aim your weapon. Alright, so last attempt, and then we'll get going, because I imagine this is riveting content. There are 2 locations that I need to go to. One, I think I actually might not be able to get to it, just because I think I got to that point by sequence breaking. Shit! No, I want to do one more, because it feels so goddamn close. Like, I just need to release it earlier. Actually, I need to release it and then immediately go into the grappling hook, because it doesn't, you don't need to necessarily aim it. It just kind of figures out the point that it can grab onto, and it just goes towards it. It's not quite as janky as the grappling hook from Axiom Verge 1. Oh, actually, you might not be able to do that, because that looked like it should have grabbed. Anyway, moving on. Although I am intrigued. Oh, you know, I didn't consider that. I don't think the range is long enough. Oh. Or it's really goddamn long. That's a good point there, Shido. Although we'll do that now. Or I could just stand under it and aim up. That seems more reasonable. So what I have noticed is that there's a room off to the left of here. Oh, hello. Alright. Some of the mechanics to this feel like there's going to be weird glitches discovered using it. Oh, you know, actually, it'd probably be a lot easier if I did it this way. So if you look, so in the minimap, which again, the minimap in this is fantastic. The dark portions of the wall suggest to me that I can actually, there's actually an entire room off to the left of this, which means that we can get to it. If I can press the right combination of buttons. That might not actually grapple onto that. Fuck. Because it's not trying to home in on it. Fuck. Yeah, that might not be doable. If I again, I'm trying to aim directly up. Here, I'm gonna change over to the Joy-Cons because the Pro Controller is not good. The D-pad on it is. Yeah, I'm. See, as much as I dislike the buttons for controlling, they're very precise, unlike the Pro Controller. Fuck. Has it? Also, it does not look like that's a thing I can do because it's... Oh, and... we'll go back here because I can probably get the thingy. The only thing I can think of that comes close to it was the, they're talking about how the drone was the only thing that could go into the breach. Unless I'm missing something. Shit. Good work, Shido. You were correct. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. I did it the much more convoluted bullshit way. You know, the one that didn't work. Can we kill the bird? No. No, we cannot. In addition, I now can, I can put a point into things. Right. I can test it out on... One, I can also test it moving two screens, so if I go into this one and then go back... Yeah, the balloon guy should be back. Yes. Alright, so... 1, 2... 3, and it explodes. Up the physical. So what I'm testing is whether or not upping the melee weapon will up the projectile it shoots, or if it would be a projectile thing would buff it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I might have missed that. This is also why I want to do the. I think it'd be good to do voice acting for them because then it'll be more engaging. I'll pay more attention to. Have I? Oh, I have been over. Right, because this is when I first encountered this dude. But then this thing opened up when we got the bomb MacGuffin. Right, because I couldn't open this. Oh, but this goes down here. Oh no, Axiom can't crawl. Oh, I haven't even gone to this room. What the hell? Oh, no, I did. This is how I first got here. Hey, where'd it gone? Yeah, what hat? So, bro? Why, that's conveniently right here. Oh. So, as I moved things around, a llama fell onto Bimani's treats, which nudged them, and she immediately just perked up from the ground. Like, she heard the the rustle of the treat bag. No, yeah, we can do that too. She's already awake now. Yeah, we have the salmon, the turducken, the tuna. There's also the tuna and cranberry, although those fit in her treat ball. Turducken? Alright.
Can I get a treat from Reshkavar? You coming up? Hey, pretty damn.
She's so very gentle about taking them out of my hand, too.
I brush you every day, and you still get all these fur patches coming off. It's 'cause it's hot.
Actually, we had a very violent storm during the day, and of course now that I'm working nights again, thankfully, I woke up at about 4 o'clock this afternoon to see on my phone that at 3 o'clock there was a tornado warning, and there was a tornado that touched down like, I don't know, 5 miles to the west of me. So I wake up and my phone is like, there's a tornado warning. You should move to a basement or away from windows. And here I am in a 3rd floor apartment where there's a door that leads to my patio right next to my bed. I did not wake up to any of these things. As you can tell, I survived. Yeah, it's like a patio door. A French door? Oh, that's okay. Well, there's the I'm now intrigued. I don't. And now that she has received her treat, she's just going directly back to where she was napping before. Wait, why is there a room below this? Have I not? Oh. That would be why. Alright, this is how I had to get out, right? This is where we got the... You know, it would not surprise me if there's a randomizer in the works. Although this is so new, I think most anyone playing it is still. They're probably going to work. They're probably going to work on the speedrun. Oh, do you have? Tornadoes all the time? Oh yeah, we definitely got. Yesterday there was like flash flooding and shit, which is good because we've had no rain here. Alright, so I can think of some dumb ways that will definitely not work to get up there and hit that switch. So I'm not gonna, because that's not gonna work. What I really need to do is I really need to go to the place that the game definitely wants me to go to, because that is totally where I should go. Oh, shit. One thing that I do know that we're gonna get at some point is some means to. Unlike in Axiom Verge 1, wait, I keep wanting to hold the button down to grab onto it. Unlike in Axiom Verge 1, where I bet this is how I hit this switch. Axiom Verge 1, where you automatically get a shield on you. Oh, fucking hell. Shield on you when you launch a drone. In this case, no, you're a sitting duck. When your drone is out, you taking all the damage. But apparently we're gonna get a thing that gives us the shield. It was. You could abuse the hell out of it. Fight for me, my minion. What a badass. However, this is... I expected much different. I expected that this is going to draw me into the room below, and how far off are we? No, yeah, it would be directly below this. I don't know if I died or I think they're two separate ends. Like, you can put the physiology points to get like your health will increase from both. It's just whether or not you're gonna opt to put your points in. Like, if I wanted to take all the points that I've gotten so far, so let's see, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14 that we found so far. I mean, I'd be 3 short, but I could have gotten all of these in physiology instead. And then we have like a shit ton of health, but my hacking thing wouldn't be all that good. We're going to be finding the health nodes anyway. It's just whether or not you want to be tankier earlier on. So ideally I want to go up here. This is where the game was originally sending me to. Right, because that's where we got the drone, was up here. And then I decided to immediately go and find other things I could do with the drone. Other than the one the game wanted me to. Because I'm me. Can I grab it? No, I can't. The drone could. No, I can't. Right, and then dropping below here is basically like this, more or less a starting point. Also, I want to give special notice to the fact that the environments feel like environments. Like there's obviously a level in a game, but there's, whether or not it kind of comes across in watching me play this, but in playing this, it feels like it's an actual environment. It's very akin to Super Metroid. Like, places in Super Metroid that, I mean, they're obviously spaces you're traveling through, because it's a part of the game, but it feels like it's a place that's existed outside of it being a game. Like, there's these waterfalls for sure. What it is from the game point is, there's the little robot down there, they can only travel in water. Like, so that's kind of the limitation of where they can exist. But at the same time, I mean, it's there for the atmosphere. And like, these platforms are a part of this rock formation that's existing in the back. But it doesn't just feel like this rock formation is stuck there because it needed to be platforms. I mean, this part kind of. But, yeah, yeah, everything comes across feeling very natural and purposefully built. Or not really purposefully built, but... Oh, good night, Draythar. Thank you for coming. That it's there not for the sake of just being there. Dizen, are you being a possum? Alright, I have this. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted at all. Oh, shit. Boop. The OST I found so far has been a bit more somber, and I mean, it's fitting into the background. I'm just a friendly reminder. So far, I haven't run into a track that's, to me, like Vital Tide, which is my favorite track from Axiom Verge. I have not been here. Oh, it doesn't want to grab onto that. Interesting. I was raised by a cup of coffee. Had that on a shirt. Oh yeah, no, these breach sections. So this, I'd say alternate dimension, but this looks like a primordial version of the first Axiom Verge, like the world of Sudra is being assembled in this alternate dimension. Which I'm saying in part because I'm knowing that this leads into the story of Axiom Verge 1. That seems like a logical reason why what we're seeing now is happening. It's like, these door structures are just straight up the doors from Axiom Verge. Like these trees, the structure of this area is ending. Also, the fact that it's Mount Eben? Maybe. Not that I'm saying it's aliens. That's weird, it feels like I've been to this part before, but obviously we haven't filled this into the map. The way that the blocks are structured... Oh, well, so the thing with Axiom Verge 1, also if you haven't played Axiom Verge 1, I mean, I'm biased, but definitely play it. Like, the story mode, which we just don't get to see me playing in speedrun, or rando. So we get these here as well, these notes. There's a ton of notes in Axiom Verge 1 that paint a story and a rather interesting, like, surreal environment that you only see as, like, writings that were left over from this society that collapsed, in large part because Thedos, the boss, comes in and wrecks some shit for his own personal gain. Do I want to continue going this way? Yes and no. Oh, that's just going to pop me back out at the save point that's up there. Yeah, that's a one-way gate. Now, see on the left side of this room, there's a way that the blocks are structured where it looks like that's a thing I can go behind. Like, it looks like it's signaling to me that there's a space behind that wall. And that's the pathway. It's too orderly to just be there. Interesting. So that'll exit me out to where the save point is. Oh, right. That's how I would leave, because we're kind of stuck here. Why? Oh. Doesn't that look like a thing I should be able to get into? Could you shoot the switch for me? That'd be... No? Alright. That's cool. Oh, hello. Well, there is a thing. Now, again, it looks like I should be able to... Oh, the pipes are because there's shit coming out of them. Of course. I guess we could farm them for health a la the Metroid. Also, I am continuously pleased that the weapon that the drone has in this is basically the tethered charge from Axiom Verge, because that's a very satisfying weapon to use. But do I necessarily want to go this way? No. So this whole segment off to the right, we've done this before because this is actually where we got the drone. So it was a tutorial area, which is interesting because I then went to an entirely different space, which got me the grappling hook, which is kind of facilitating my ability to do this. And I'm wondering whether or not I made the right decision to route that way. Also, it irks me that I can't get up to that, because that seems like definitely a place that I want to go. Huh. Why? Oh, also it's been 15 minutes. Why? Games like this will totally distract me from most other things. Also, we're about to die. It definitely feels like there should be secrets in here. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Zen, what hat? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should pay attention to the game when there are birds. Oh, put the sombrero back on. I'm wondering if the background here are trees, or it almost looks like it's of similar structure to like the scaffolding near the base camp. Double hat time. More than one hat. I mean, that's the thing I do. Oh, with the... which color llama? We still have the, I have the rainbow one near me, and then there's still the purple one, the smaller purple one, and then the, white and blue one. We're gonna need to do this. White and blue? Alright. Also, when there's way too many llamas, there's also the additional problem of there not being enough actual space on the camera. Oh, I'm going this way. There we go. See, all we need is all we need is the forehead. Killer Rabbit, welcome, welcome. As you can see, I'm mostly on camera. And by that, I mean nearly entirely off camera. And I'm still not convinced that there are not secrets in this room. Okay. I did, actually, and I wound up giving $365 for my pledge. Again, everything about this room looks like there should be stuff in here, but I guess we're leaving. So this is going to bring me to the save point. So, oh yeah, we've already been here. Well, what I can do... What I wound up doing, actually, here's the way that works out, though, Tandem, is that I wound up actually using save states during that point. Yeah, well, no, what wound up happening with that one is it never actually ran away. I had to reload the save file to actually get it. It was very obnoxious. This seems really dumb. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Fuck. Fuck. This, I get the impression that it's just not a thing I can do. Yeah, I won't grab that. No. So I guess what I'm supposed to do is go in here. I was like, haven't I been here before? Wait, no, I never got this. Submarine progress, Hammond. Regarding the Kazakh's demand for half a dozen submarines, we found a way to surmount the latest logistical hurdle. But you're not going to like it. Zansaya put me in contact with a laid-off employee at of a Russian military contractor, who claim they can disassemble the vessels, fix the pieces into the freight elevator, and then reassemble them on the other side. Of course, we haven't revealed yet the real reasons we're doing this, and we're... Wait, submarines like building the Rizalki? Just a thought? Rivers are just, but we're going to have to eventually. And the cost for all this, plus their silence? Roughly 220 million altogether, not including the cost of the subs themselves. If you're okay with this, let me know and I'll make it happen. Andre. Anyone there?
Output data throttling has resulted in input overflow. In effect, millions are trapped in detention.
On this Ansible? It's old. Nothing I can do about that. No, sorry. Terminal running low, trying to see info. Next in Clifton, Sector 1416. The hell? I wonder if this is sending me to the place that I... Oh, this seems normal. Place that I just came from. Heyo! Excuse me.
Hello there, newcomer. My name's Warren.
Oh, hey, this guy has been mentioned before.
I'm the site manager here. How'd you even get here? The mountain is crawling with robots.
Let's just say I'm getting better at swinging an ice axe. Let's cut to the chase. I'm Indra Shadhari. I totally good at that. Oh, you should have seen it earlier. I got one by using the I got the ring that when I charge up the attack with the axe, it launches a projectile. I opened one with that. That I was totally not the one that came up with that idea. I hear you were building a portal back home.
Indeed, well, I've encountered a slight problem. You see, the portal is based on Ansible technology developed by Dr. Hammond.
There's an Ansible right over there.
Unfortunately, it has to be a specific Ansible. One of the originals made back in 2007. And it was stolen by the Kazakhs.
Wasn't Jones Station run by the Americans?
Well, was a private effort. The US government didn't know about the portal. However, some researchers from nearby Sagambayev, we'll go with that, station discovered what we were doing. In exchange for their silence, we let them and money. Let them through.
So do they have a portal back home?
I don't know if they're even still alive. They don't stay in contact.
Yeah, it's not even an English word.
They built a research station somewhere south of us. If you can figure out how to get there.
I wish you just led with that. Do you see other things? Oh yeah. So what the hell is this place? Outside it looks almost like a tube.
Good question. We think it's some sort of adjacent universe where the laws of physics differ. Clearly our chemistry and biology transfers over here, but gravity does not seem to be driven by mass. We built this telescope to find out more. It's as if we're inside a torus the size of a planetary orbit. But it's not fully solid. It's more like a lattice. We can see through some of the openings and behind them. It's just more lattice. We don't know what keeps it from collapsing in on itself.
How did you build a portal leading here when you don't even know what here is?
That was all Dr. Hammond. She always seemed to have some insight the rest of us weren't privy to.
Yes, a ring world. Oh, yeah. So the also Axiom Verge, the first one, had a variety of different endings depending on your exploration and item collection and whatnot. And I forget if Dr. Hammond... So Dr. Hammond's working with Trace. He said privy. So it seems like Dr. Hammond... So Dr. Hammond is there with Trace when the explosion occurs that sends Trace to Sudra. So it's possible that this information that Dr. Hammond is privy to is something that she became aware of in wherever the hell she was sent to during the same explosion. Also, where is this sending me now? So this is the one from earlier. So I wouldn't say sequence broke, but I went this way before I was supposed to. You know, actually, that's probably what happened. Is it probably gestured for me to go here, but because I've already gone there, it didn't bother putting the marker there. Hey, Razorback! We can't actually. B-Money got a treat about a half an hour ago, so much like before. If you want to do that, probably wait till later, just because she got up from a nap to get that, and then we're right back to her nap. Oh, right, I went this way when we first got down in there. Right. Right. Yeah, I know, just like last time. I did refund your points for that one, though. So I'm going to try to go up to the top right of this area. Oh, that is a thing I can do. But no, do I necessarily need to or want to? Oh, no, it just sends me back here. Which is fine, because this is generally where I'm going to be going anyway. Oh, that's curious. Although it kind of makes sense. There is nothing to the right of this. Yeah, so the drone doesn't even zone into that. Oh, and that's what, yeah, so we're saying it's like a big torus. That's why what we're seeing in the background is actually not unlike in Terra Enigma. Like when you're in the beginning part of the game, because you're at the center of the Earth. So we're seeing mountains and lakes on the other side. Right. It didn't occur to me until that sequence in the story came in. It just occurred to me now that we can actually do this with the grappling hook. But it's a minor haul. Oh, how is that annoying waterfall? The sound of it, or? Whoops. True, that is through waterfall in nature. One thing I would want to do is save against my better judgment. So, and I'm only doing this because this thing has been irking me since the falling through this was a major point of the story early on. Well, thankfully, La Mesa doesn't take fall damage either. He just, bonks. Hey, Ferris. No, although then again, there hasn't really been, as far as I'm aware, many enemies that were invulnerable. Uh-oh, what happened, Oregon? Also, there's definitely a thing below us here. I know. So, as I mentioned the other day, after I finished playing this, I really wanted to play a Metro, or I wanted to play more of this. So instead, I just opted for another Metroidvania, and I loaded up Hollow Knight. And I found a lot of secrets. I did not realize there's a secret at the very beginning of the game that gives you basically the red Tearstone ring from Dark Souls. So now I have that, which is also incredibly annoying because when your health is low enough, the outline of the screen gets all red tendrily, and it looks really annoying. I'm keeping an open mind with it, but I am immediately reminded that the biggest thing that irked me about Hollow Knight, and I think this is what made it difficult for me to fully enjoy, is with fighting bosses, there's generally no indication whether or not you're killing them, or if maybe you're doing it wrong. And it feels like bosses are damage sponges, and it's just kind of like, you just get into a rhythm of run in, hit 'em, run out, run in, hit 'em twice, and run out. And do this for what feels like forever. And then it dies. You're like, oh, okay, I guess I was hitting the right spot. But again, I'm keeping an open mind. How are we doing this? Fuck. Well, we're not doing it that way. I already went this way because we fought a mini boss and got a thing. I kind of don't care now. This is also why I didn't save up top. Because now we'll just go back here. Also, I definitely have an eyelash in my eye. No, well, like the first, I mean, well, at least with False Knight, if you hit it enough, you get the indication, oh, you're doing it right, because it has the, he falls over and his head pops out. No, I did, oh, it's like right off the bat. There's a if you know how to do the whole down jump on the spike thing, there's a boss that's like he spews like orange goop, and there's like this tiny narrow gap between it that you gotta look for to wedge yourself between. I whacked at that thing for what felt like ages, and then it died. I think it went into like a faster phase. I don't remember. I already did this. But I haven't been here with a grappling hook. There's also not a hell of a lot we can do out here. It's right outside of Hollow Nest. It's like so you know where like the worm father guy that had like you save his kids out of the glass jars. Yeah, it's definitely a secret boss because the means to get to it required jumping on spikes. And then, like, after you beat it, you get, like, a fragment of the mask thing, and the wall opens up right to where Corsifer is. Yeah, I think I might have killed it on a previous run, like, when I played it, like, the first or second time, because I didn't get an achievement for killing it. Yeah, no, I did that immediately. Because it was a place I could get to, and by God, I was going to do it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for us in there. Yeah, I fought him with literally, I mean, I had the red Tearstone ring kind of badge pin. But other than that, no, I went in just fresh off the start of the game. I had a harder time timing the spike jumps to get to him than actually fighting him. But the fight felt very much like later, like, bosses from, like, Mega Man 5 or 6, where they kind of just do the same thing over and over again. And then it dies and you're done. Yeah, I would imagine... Actually, I would imagine it would have been a lot easier with the projectile thing, because... Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I'm keeping an open mind, because my impressions are the very early impressions of Hollow Knight, which, not to say it's bad, it just didn't capture me like I thought it would. Oh right, that's what I was coming in here for. Hey. Like. Now that this thing has a projectile, I like this. Also, do I have... No, I would need 3. Oh no, I would need 4. So the next thing I'm going to do is upgrade projectile attacks, just to test out the... shooty, axey thingy with that. Oh, I wonder. Well, that looks like a graphical glitch right there. Whether or not that's intended. Damn it. The very last segment. Sweet. Oh, is this a big one? Or medium one for 2? No. Oh well. Yeah, so, well, this, like, the main area looks like its own thing, but when we go into the breach, so the little sub-areas with the drone, the architecture is definitely pulled from Axiom Verge. I think because that world gets drawn into this one. Hi, you're new.
I feel like crap. Better keep your distance.
Oh, okay. I'll heed that advice then. We already did this. Yeah, we've seen that and things like it in other places. We've also seen, so the giant head there on the box cover. We've run into that guy. Actually, I think he's like literally right below here. Yeah, he's right here. And it looked like he was blocking us. Yeah, currently we've had no creepy head tram. Creepy floating head tram or riot. No. There's probably a much easier way of doing that. there's totally a much easier way of doing this. Again, welcome to the stream where I do everything except for what the game wants me to. That seems really tight but doable. It's more reasonable. Oh yeah, there was the giant mechanical worm. That actually, I'm not sure if you saw that. Yeah, I wound up figuring out a way to kill it. Oh, I can't even get on top of that one up there. Right? Yeah. I could probably time that, and I mean, obviously there's a way to get over there, because there's a note. Thankfully, because it's just a note, it's not... Ooh! Okay, that's definitely a thing that can be done. Because it's a note, it's not required or anything, but... It's literally shining, and I want it. There we go. Nailed it. Maybe. Here's the thing too. I can save right here, and that we can then port back here. So here, here's what we're gonna do. Well, this is normal. I want to get that note. See, oh, and here's the thing. I don't know if it's a sequence break, because I don't know the sequence that we're supposed to follow. There we go. Journal entry, October 29th, 2049. I have been observing the entity the Sagiga referred to as the Lamasu. Those are the... Lamasu is the giant guy on the box cover. Which we suspect is some form of AI that communicates through various terminals around Kanger, similar to Ansible's and to our portal to Antarctica. It appears to possess trans-world properties of its own, raising the question of whether its mind is even located here or if it's actually broadcasting from yet another world. Of late, I have been thinking about the apparent connection between the Lamasu's power usage and time flow in the breach. There is evidence that it was able to bring forth weapons and equipment beyond the technological capacity of the people here. How did it do that? Why would it do that? Why did it stop? I'm assuming EH is Elizabeth Hammond. Yeah, a lot of the references in here are Sumerian lore, and there's also a platform right there. And while I can, before I take the plunge and fully commit to going down in there, again, this totally does not feel like what I'm supposed to do. But that's why I'm doing it. For those of you that missed the first stream, I totally sequence break not having, going to an area that I wasn't supposed to, and then I got stuck because I was supposed to get an item to get to that area, and, yeah. Alright, so this is a platform that I can manipulate, and it will go places. Yeah, the bow with the beard of man and feather wings. He's also four-legged. Uh-huh. Right, and I can't get to it. From there, at least. Oh, this is totally normal. None of this feels intentional. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing any of this. So we're gonna keep doing this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I found an upgrade. Oh, that looks very late. Allows you to see into the breach and enter hidden breach. Oh. Oh! Oh, wait, no, I saw that icon. Well, that was kind of the implication in the first game is that, yeah, this definitely seems like a thing I'm not supposed to have now. Or for a while. Also, here's Lamasu. Being all four-legged. Oh, but so, so Lamasu, you are in charge of the drones that are running all over. Yes, they are reporting and decontaminating Kaingar from external influences. What if, say, someone dismantles you, such as with a bomb? The risk of that, fortunately, is low, as I have a distributed system with answer-level protections. Well, time to blow him up with a bomb. Well, I tried. We kind of can jump on his face, actually. Fuck. His hat looks like an angle that I can grapple on. Oh. The fact that there's shit back here implies to me that I was supposed to do this. Mm-hmm. Oh. I haven't even been to this segment yet. Obviously, that's a thing that we can break. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So I guess this is where I was supposed to go. Oh, this is fine. Oh! You know, that's a good point. That's probably what I was supposed to do. That being said, I can just come back here. Yeah, I don't care. Interesting. It's because I'm pressing up to talk. Well, no, CJ, I would have totally not done that. No, I would have never thought of that either. CJ, you've saved the run. Oh, and then this is in Sudran. Illegible. Instruction of the Lamasu, our king, has built a great fortress, Igi Unug Gal, to defend against the wicked Udog. The oracular signs say they will strike and we must replenish our strength. However, the Lamasu's own strength is limited. They have brought to bear Iron Galu from beneath the earth, but only his wisdom can save us. This is what the Lamasu, our lord, said. For the men and the women both, muster from among them the most learned. They are to approach us where we reside in the western mesa and construct an aduba overlooking the valley. Here we will instruct them in the ways. Illegible. I know, you're oh my god, is that the guy? It's the guy who said I didn't feel too well. It's the so Zader in the first one. Yeah. So that's a mini Zader. I think it was the dude that was right here. So that's the thing. So that's what was brought to Sudra to kind of make everything all dead. So you remember, like at the beginning of Axiom Verge, you kind of go with what looks to be like a residential area, and it's filled with dead bodies. And what it was is Thedos, the boss, released what is referred to as a pathogen, which killed them off, and it's what causes the hallucination sequence in Ukin Na, because Trace is coming down with that same pathogen. And so they start to that's why you transform into the boss, that you're controlling the boss, but then the fake Trace is killing you. Because it transmogrifies or metamorphosizes the person afflicted. Oh, right, don't I have 4? I do. So I want to test a theory. Anyway, so this guy that was coughing and said, "Don't mind me," or "Stay away from me, I feel like crap," or whatever. I think he got the pathogen. The thing that's the reason why everything's all dead and shit in Axiom Verge. And that turned him into that mini Zader that we just fought. Zader being the first boss in Axiom Verge. Oh, it's all good, doesn't matter. Alright, so it actually... I would like to take the... Oh, I think it's because our sub-tanks are already filled. Yeah, so this definitely does not seem like where I'm supposed to go. But now I'm intrigued. So I got this thing now. So there's the upgrade bottle. Up here. the... Oh, thankfully this doesn't cost anything. So, I wasn't sure if maybe like, wait, can I hold this down? No. It's showing me another side. But I can't interact with that. Yeah, I feel like we're missing a component. Like, I need to... Oh my god. Hey yo, Code and Data with these 17 months. Welcome back, much appreciated. I've sequence broken, I think, probably, maybe. Ah, you're a bigger font, I think. Freedom from Ansur. It's the thing that, Lamasu made. What is the nature of Ansur? The spadix which birthed the fruit of Gengar, Engar, and countless other lands. For your answer, look at the Lamasu itself. It claims to answer to justice. But what justice was there in the... farcical. This font is interesting. Oh, well, so I got an item out of doing this, so I'm like, and it seems like this is not the thing I'm supposed to have for a while. Maybe I just found a different way to get to the same end. I don't know. Anyway. But what justice was there in the farcical escalating war with the Udug, who would never have brought to bear the storm bombs, were it not for the Lamasu's arms. The arms being the thing that's giving us power. It claims to be ethical, but what ethic explains the ripping of mind from mortal body and then rewarding that sacrifice with betrayal and death? It claims to be wise, but how can there be wisdom in repeatedly substituting one conflict with an even worse one? Ansur was the true evil all along, the source of everything that has destroyed our society. And it is where the Lamasu hid the only thing that might remediate the suffering of the arms, the Siuna. The truth is, we are above Ansur. It used us as tools to achieve its ends because it has little agency of its own. It is time for us to take our rightful place as lords of our own lands. We must march on Ansur is a physical location. Or item, object. We must claim the Siuna. And if necessary, we must burn it all to the ground, for Kaingar. Mageshgetl. Wielder, on behalf of Amashilama. Oh, Amashilama is the, oh, fuck. One of these things. Yeah, Amashilama. Oh, Amashilama is the one that, the first one we encountered. Amashilama is the one that allows us to die and reload. Oh. we gonna play Tempest now? I think we're... No, we're playing Weltris. Sure, I'll save here, why not? My grandmother loved the shit out of Weltris. And probably still does. I don't think it runs on her... on her computer. Your drone can hover! By holding jump in the air. It's the Rock's cape. Also, this song is fantastic. Oh, this is the thing that was added to the platform contrast. Yeah, Oh, we're supposed to be avoiding this. Okay. Yeah, I'm... Oh god, they're from Eden. Oh no. My only gripe is that part of the music is also very similar to the low health beat. I'm hoping maybe some people from the Axiom Verge community pop in, because be like, well, Addy has played this, so is probably more familiar with whether or not I'm supposed to be here much later or not. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here for a while. I mean, similarly, I get there's a lot of places that I can go to that I've just straight up not. This song feels almost like Final Fantasy-esque. Also, fucking Ed. Oh no, Eddie's not scolding you. He's just saying he's not going to be answering whether or not this is a sequence break. Also, speaking of Addy, if you like emotes, especially emotes that I've drawn, Addy now has emotes that I've drawn. I only have one of them. I only have that one. Actually, I'm also going to be working on 2 more. Oh, here's where we're going. Oh, this is a fine idea. Old CJA monitors? Where the colors were like black, magenta, cyan, and puce. It's probably not the color it was, but it sounds disgusting, so I'm going with it. Okay, just... Alright, I was gonna say, nope, out of here. Yeah, Eddie's already finished this game. I was gonna play it when it came out, but I was doing the 4-job Fiesta. I remember those things from many places in the act. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Also, as I mentioned last time, especially these segments with the drone feel to me like a very good version of Xeon Drifter, which was a game that was not good. It felt very amateur-y. It had so much potential, too. Like, there were a lot of really neat ideas in it that aren't fully realized. Here's where we die. How many drone or how many upgrades? No, I don't have enough. I mean, I could upgrade the attack speed. I will, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I like that we're getting a variety of things for the drone. Like abilities and weapon. Well, I mean, we only got one weapon, but oh, I can use this here too. So I guess the flashlight should be so feel that's necessary. Let's just see into the breach and enter hidden breach portals. Oh. I mean, it goes reasonably quick. Let's do it. Nah, it feels about the same. As opposed to the main attack, which does feel sizably faster. This also does not feel like I'm supposed to do this now, but it feels like I could just like at just the right point, jump and make that. No, yeah, I mean I've been doing this. It's mostly I haven't found anything like I can see things with it, but I can't seem to interact with things yet. Oh, that. Thank you. Yeah, that thing too. The thing that I was just messing with, because in my mind I'm thinking about like, oh, this feels kind of like, Tales Adventure, which is a game that I would also like to play on stream, were it not for the fact that it's a Game Gear game, and I otherwise only own it on my 3DS. But Tails being Tails has the ability to fly, and so that's one of the things he does is you can very similar to the hovering mechanic in this, except for in that you actually get upgrades to it by allowing him to hover longer, which anyone that's not played Tails Adventure, and I am kind of one of those people. I haven't played a whole lot of it. It's a Metroidvania starring Tails, so it's basically everything that I wanted as an 8-year-old. Oh, hello. Alright, so that's a good idea to go that way, but we can't go there other ways. What else is in this room? But yeah, so his ability to hover and or fly extends depending on certain upgrades. Yeah, I played a little bit of it actually when I was in high school. I had a ROM of it. I mean, I could probably play it as a ROM. Oh, shit. Oh, it literally gooped it. Interesting. Well, I even had a Game Gear. Actually, I didn't have very many games for the Game Gear. Oh yeah, there's a room below here. Oh, right, this is where I came before and I died. And I damn near died again. Nailed it. But I never actually got Tails Adventure. Funny thing is, the game that I played the most on the Game Gear, because I really didn't have very many games for it, was there's a baseball game that was really good. I remember, I think, Montreal, their baseball team, like, for some reason, if I was playing against them, it were, like, easy mode. So I was under the impression that they were, oh, shit. They were a bad baseball team. Because they were very easy in my Game Gear baseball game. That's really weird, Tandem. That seems like a thing that's an option you can toggle in, like, the accessibility. Or, like, for me, it was Shift Space? Or Alt, no, Alt Shift is, opening up Steam. No, Shift Space changed keyboard layout. Oh, fucking hell. But it was a thing that I intentionally had because I would swap between, English and Japanese keyboard. Or was it Shift Tab? No, Shift Tab is something else. Could be right. I find it very interesting that those... Oh my god. The projectile those things fire actually just goop you and you can't hover as effectively. I've been following, I guess Windows 11 is gonna be a thing. And they're making it very obnoxious if you want to make Edge not your preferred browser. Like, are you really sure you want to have Chrome? Because you could try Edge. It's our hot new browser. No, I'd like to install Chrome. Well, sure, but if you want to work with Edge, it's right here. You sure you want to go to Chrome? Apparently it pesters you. So, make completely sure you don't want to use Microsoft Edge. They swear it's good now. You know, I'm gonna not bother killing that for the hopes that it'll give me a slight amount of health. No, I mean, I hear that Microsoft Edge, they've actually worked out a lot of things, and it's the problem with Microsoft Edge now is that it's fighting with the stigma of a decade plus of Microsoft Internet Explorer. But I don't want to save. I want to go into the portal. Oh, it might be. Of course, it's hard to tell because I haven't really been to any of this area. And here's the other fun thing, too. Oh, this is probably why if you save, or if you, so, we can't get out of here. Like, I can only leave the drone area when I find an exit for it. So, if I were to save and quit to the menu, I'd be back with the drone doing this thing again. So we're kinda stuck here in what may or may not be a space I'm intended to be at. Yeah, I mean, there's a way of getting out, it's just not as simple as... saving and quitting. Right, well, I mean... No, you can still set it to be a different browser, it's just, it's much more... pushy about it. Although I do hear that they've changed it to be less pushy. Like, if you want to set different applications to be your primary applications for whatever, you have to set individually each component within it. But if you want to change it to Microsoft Edge, it blanket does it, but I guess they've updated it in a recent patch to... You don't have to update... You don't have to tell it to use each individual component. Yeah, this does not feel like a space I'm supposed to survive. What especially sucks is entering into this room, that spark is right there and immediately hits you. Because it's evil. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. I'm sure eventually I'll find out what the hell any of this means. Because right now it doesn't mean a whole lot for me. Oh, for real? Yeah, Oh, hey, it's the exit point. Oh, that... Oh, because this is showing me that that's the exit portal. Oh, I see, because... Oh, you are a strong boy, aren't you? Also, that door is, oh, shit. That door is definitely a thing that I recognize from the Axiom Verge. Wait, is this green hell? Maybe. Also, Det Mode 7. Oh, okay. So we're seeing. Okay, this makes sense. There might be. I'm imagining there's gonna be a way to manipulate or at least work with those components, like the other side. But it's just not a thing that we have now. Also, these things kind of suck. Right, but the thing is that we can use it in the breach to see outside of the breach, which is curious to say the least. Although getting out of the breach means that we can detonate and go back to Indra. Fuck. Huh. I wouldn't say we know a ton about this story. One of what I've gathered so far is that Elizabeth Hammond, who is the one that worked with Trace during Axiom Verge 1, during the explosion that sends him into Sudra, she came back and did a lot of technological advancements, and that she went to Antarctica and built this portal that goes to this world. And that we, Indra, who I guess bought her company, I think that's what it was, like the Hammond company fell into hard times. I think I have a note for that. Yeah, Hammond Corp suffered massive losses, and I guess was purchased by something world. Yeah, so her company kind of fell by the wayside, purchased by Indra, the character that we're playing as. So Elizabeth Hammond came here to Antarctica to do research at Jones Station. And she apparently secretly built a portal. And that we have fallen into that portal. Maybe by accident. You look friendly. I'm pretty sure I fought one of these things earlier. Yeah, we're the Red Alert universe. I'm also fairly convinced that none of this should be a thing I can get to. Oh, but it's interesting, we can actually, if it's a full portal, I can manipulate that by getting into those. So it's really so a thing with Axiom Verge, and I wouldn't say that I got jaded about it, but like you kind of you can. Each area is very distinct. And it's like I'm in the blue area now I'm in the red area. Like I don't even remember what the hell half of them are called. What's interesting is that a lot of the areas in this, it doesn't feel like the, you know, Mario needs an ice part of the game, and now he's in the desert part. I like how this flows, and how each area feels distinct, yet also a similar part of the same area. Meshing with the fact that we're in basically a big torus. And so that's how we can have distinct biomes that are adjacent to one another. I also feel like it's going to be both overwhelming and also really smooth and understanding. Hi. Outer nanites perform dynamically, it's reducing damage by 15%. Yeah, the map makes a lot of sense. But I guess what I'm getting at is I really like how this game is paced, and there's a lot of stuff to do at any given time, while still maintaining a distinct path we're supposed to follow. It doesn't feel to me like Metroid Zero Mission, which was a Metroidvania, but you are still kind of following along a set path, except for the parts where it already planned that you would be deviating from that set path. Kazakh Assault. My radio isn't working, so I hope you guys find this. The Kazakhs are tracking me. I was like, did I read tricky? Yeah, I feel like that too. And I'm also trying to not think of it like La Mulana, where there's the front side and the back side fields. Although it kind of sort of feels like that, and I kind of love that. The Kazakhs track me. I was going for a long hike through the Urum Valley when I decided to visit their research station. It's up past the waterfalls. Oh. We know of these waterfalls. I don't know what's going on up there, but it's definitely weird. They aren't dressed the same. They have automatic weapons and fired at me. If I didn't hear them shouting in Russian, I would have thought they were different people entirely. Did they think I was going to break in or something? They do know we're all trapped here together, right? There's the pathogen. They've been chasing me all the way. I don't know if I can make it to the landing site, so I'm leaving this here. I hope I'm worried over nothing, and I'll see you all soon. Khalil. Hi, you look shiny, and I want you, and you're also a sword. This thing disabled us. Also, with the hover thing, I can... Goddamn. I can totally go to that, the collapsing bridge near the beginning of the game. Oh, although if I die here with the drone, then we go back way up at the top. Oh, hey, I remember this part from Mulana too. It is the dance of life. I have performed the dance of life. Love me. That was... I didn't really convey it, but that was a whole lot more intense than it should have been. I've been there before. Yeah, I've been to this part before. Oh, this is gonna link up to this. Yeah, because there was that gate that I couldn't open. Now it's open. I don't know if I'm supposed to have that open yet. So... Wait, I'm not entirely sure where Indra is. I think somewhere over here. There's an amazing level of content that we perform with the drone. I get the feeling I'm supposed to go over here. Yeah, if the drone dies, or I mean if I deliberately detonate the drone. Also, this whole floating thing is gonna feel real nice underwater where we have an additional jump. Or a higher jump height. Oh, that feels so good. Right, so here's where the giant definitely didn't look like any of the Rizulki snakes were, but I killed it and I got a bonus MacGuffin. Oh shit! Right, and there was also right. Oh well, I could have gotten that probably maybe too. Well, now I have the other side open, so sure. Oh, this hover mechanic is real good. So the thing that I want to try, right, so... So I need to hit that switch. Oh, this is telling me there is no breach segment here. But there is a breach segment here. Which means if I follow that... Oh. I mean, there's that, but I have no means of getting into it. Yeah, I mean, in Axiom Verge 1, it was mostly fun running around in drone form. If you had, like, a ton of plus damage. What also helps is that we have the tethered charge as our weapon, and the tethered charge is a pretty awesome weapon personally. Oh, that's not a platform at all. Actually, I might be able to get up here. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing for me. Interesting. Well, right, so this is a segment that perplexed me earlier. Because I can get into that. Uh-huh. I want to say, because there's a secret. There's a secret wall right here. Oh. Well, we're back here now. I'm still very intrigued by this, because there's, I mean, not that I'm gonna go out of my way to get, point upgrades. I mean, I could. This is certainly the most interesting area. This is now opened. I get the distinct impression that I was supposed to follow this way, and it would bring me, like, into this way proper. I just found a different way to get to the same spot. And what I'm also enjoying so far is that there's not... So that was both, I found, a strength and a weakness of the first Axiom Verge, is that there was an overwhelming amount of really cool weapons to use. Most of them were completely worthless. Like, most weapons were really awesome to look at and fun to work with, but you just had so many better options for anything. Like, the fact that the starting weapon kind of remained pretty good the rest of the game is kind of a letdown when you have, like, 20 some odd other weapons that are virtually worthless to use. Yeah, like, the reverse slicer is a neat idea that you never use because it's bad. Also, I keep trying to double jump and hover. Shit. However, I can't do that. What I also think is really cool is that when you see a gate like this, you can also follow the wires to where it actually is. I think that's cool. That's something they do in, there have been Super Metroid ROM hacks that do that, and I've really enjoyed it there as well. Oh. Here's how we were supposed to get here. Okay, so we didn't really sequence break so much as it was, I would say, probably a more practical means of getting to that location. Oh, wait, no, this is just another way to get to... Oh, yeah, no, this isn't this segment from earlier. This is climbing past Lawsuit. Then this is bullshit. We will have none of this. Again, I keep trying to double jump and hover. Here's the downside now. Now the drone is so enjoyable to use, I just want to play the game like this. I want to get cool new weapons for this drone. I mean, really, I should, because I have more practical things I can do like this. Also, the fact that these things don't completely disable Indra, like it does to the drone. Yeah, because, I mean... would almost be too La Mulana-y for you to have to remember which one of each individual part in the floor shatters to turn into one of those assholes. Actually, this is feeling less like, you know, it just occurred to me, yeah, it would be less like a frontside and backside field of La Mulana and more like a light world, dark world. And so at some point we'll get like the magic mirror. Like, this thing will get augmented to work like the magic mirror. And then we'll be able to flip back and forth at will. Or, I get it more akin to Oracle of Ages, where at the beginning of the game, you can only go back and forth through time at specific portals. And then later you get the ability to go from, I think, the past back to the present. Like, you can only go in a one-way direction at will. So basically it worked like the magic mirror, where it only went from the dark world to the light world. And then later on, you got a thing to go back and forth between either time point, either time period. The time parts of Oracle of Ages basically just played like a light world, dark world. So... Oh, I hadn't been here. Uh-huh. Yeah, because I saw... Because, yeah, we were in this room, and it looked like, oh, this is a tube I can go through. Because it was actually, like, if you use the breach vision, you could see that there was a tunnel here. I mean, the internet was right there. It's just a series of tubes. But do I necessarily want to go in there? Aha. Allows you to charge up drone attacks? I want all of that. This pleases me. This looks breakable. Although I could have gone through the breach portal down there. Where would that? Oh. Well, that would connect to this area. This would send us to a completely different space down here. Interesting. But I've also kind of committed to whatever the hell's up here, because there's also things here. Can we... No, that doesn't even break with charge up one. Uh-huh. Well, that answers that. just going down in warfare. What a tease. Oh! Okay, it's just this side. Well, that's cool. I feel like I'm just going into a big circle. Well, and then we die. Or not? Uh-huh. That doesn't seem intended. Let's just do that again. I would think this would kill me. So, the platform never returns to its original spot, so it won't launch again. But I can grappling hook, and then... Actually, the fact that it pulls the platform with you almost kind of makes it feel like it was designed that way. Kinda. I mean, it works. So... Oh, this is how I came in. Oh, I went to the left rather than to the right. I guess they just meet up? Because, I mean, the only reason you would not go this way is if you don't have the grappling hook. Have I been to the other side? I have. Oh, that's how I got in here. Right? I mean, it's just another exit point. And I may have been down there before. I don't really need to go back there, because I'm gonna go over here. Oh, right. Wait, no, I came in here. I feel like I've been to this part before, and I just straight up went in a different location. Either way, it loops around, and I'm gonna leave out of this side. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. I can... Oh, it's a two-way. Oh. It's literally just for this. Literally. Although I've kind of finished. Okay, and I would have exited at this point. I mean, I guess I could save there. What is here and why do I care? Oh, I can go to the right. Okay, well, we'll save here.
Ah, this is it, if you can get it working. This will allow your human body to defend itself when you are using the drone.
So instead of just sitting there in a fugue, my body will get up and fight?
Yes, your body will remain conscious. When you return, your two halves merge and your experiences combine.
Sounds terrifying, but too useful to pass up. Oh. Oh. Other way.
Finally, I can breathe again.
That doesn't sound like something I would say.
Indeed, you are no longer in control of this body.
I mean, I'm not opposed to playing the rest of the game as a drone because it's pretty kind of awesome.
I'm sorry I've deceived you, but now I have to go. And I must go.
Bloody hell. However, it has opened up a pathway to what I can only assume is where I was supposed to go. Wait a minute, we could have completely skipped this entire segment. Oh, and I like how there's a big X on the destroying drone thing. Shit. She straight up just stole my body. Am I stuck like this?
I'm really sorry, Dry. I had no idea this would happen.
It's a child. So you're still trapped in here with me.
It's just us now. I'm sorry, I'm not as strong as the others. If I was stronger, I could turn you back into a human. I was supposed to be able to transform things.
Is there a way to power you up? Oh, right, because he's the drone. Because.
Well, maybe. We used to have arms that basically had existing arms. But it's been so long.
I mean, I do have lots of things that make the drone much more awesome. So it's pretty kind of awesome. Well, that's still plan B. Plan A being to take my damn body back, somehow. Oh. I mean, this kind of seems more like a hidden thing that's going to give me bonus items? Oh no, this is a different one. This is a different one than the one I saw earlier. Right, because the one that I was trying to do was up here. Although this whole segment under this overpass, this whole area looks like it's connected. Oh, that background though, holy shit. Okay, so this is how we were supposed to get here. Here's the thing though, I could get here without going through the whole body snatching sequence. So that's a thing. Oh. Oh, but it didn't trigger this thing. Wielder, it is I, the Lamasu. Have you decided to stop trying to kill me? Unfortunately, that directive must still remain. But recent events have caused another directive to take priority. You mean Amashilama taking my body? Indeed, the consequences of this are dire. In the past, Amashilama was one of the more troublesome arms. After the wielders defeated the Yadug, it was necessary to restore and rebuild society to how it was prior to their introduction. I think I've made a mistake with this voice. But it's so fitting of the character. Though most wielders complied faithfully, Amashilama and her wielder resisted, creating a new conflict. By complied faithfully, do you mean by chance, but you by any chance mean that they killed themselves? Destroyed is perhaps more apt, as nothing less than a storm bomb can completely dismantle the arm's nanotech. So you asked the Mashilama to nuke herself and she declined. Can't say I blame her. Nevertheless, you and I have some common cause. I have reason to believe she is headed for this. How convenient. I haven't even been to the first place it sent me. Not that I've been following it. Not that I've been following it at all. Suspension bridge to sector 3326. Destroy her, and I will endeavor to faithfully to return you to your human form. I mean, I've played an Axiom Verge before. Not the most trustworthy. So, I mean, we've been to this part before. The funny thing is that it was, because I could have saved and done the save and quit. Have I been to this other side? Yes. I could have done a save and quit. Hello. Why, you look tasty. I could have done a save and quit to get down here with, Indra's normal form. But I wasn't sure how much of a terrible idea that would be. Well, there's a switch for it. I pop out from the breach to the other side. Now there is, well, if I remember correctly, I think this breach portal over here is blocked in some way. Or I just never bothered looking. That's another possibility. That I could have gotten this ages ago. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to doing like a more powerful version of the Mulusan. Delightful. But it still won't break this. But I look forward to playing this again and knowing where I'm supposed to go, find ways to avoid going to those places. Knowing that this would be the chain of events going on, I would probably try to see what I could get away with. Sequence breaking down here without actually going through the whole body swap segment. Although it looks like... Well, 2337... Oh, okay, so that's over here. Or 2320... Oh, it's 2337. Oh, there is no 37. Okay. No, it does eventually run out. Thing is I can tap and it will hold significantly longer than just like holding it down. Oh yeah, no, I will totally be doing this. I would say, you know, like on my own time, but I want to finish this game first before I rip it apart. I will delight in doing that. Oh. Oh, right, because I just... You all know me. I saw the way that I was supposed to go, and so I decided to go definitely not that way. However, actually what I can do, I find this intriguing. Also, this grappling hook, once you get used to working with it, it just feels really good. So, what was I going to do over here? Right, it looks like there is a thing over here, which I would really only be doing because it's a block on the map and I want to fill it in. Oh. Oh, there was a door here. Yeah, they're similar, like they're existing in the same spot, but they have different components within them, which is why, like, you can go into one portal and there's tunnels and shit, and the exit point brings you on another side of what would otherwise be a solid object. Like, you basically, not that you're going through the wall, but you're popping on one side of the wall, going through the breach part, and then popping out on the other side of the wall. Terminal Breakthrough 2. Hammond. For a long time, the breach's temporal discrepancies confounded us. Till one day, Malka pointed out to me that those strange blue terminals everywhere appeared dimmer on some days or others. On a hunch, I recorded the changes over a period of a month. And what do you know? Without fail, the dimming of the terminals corresponded with the slowing of time in the breach. It's only conjecture at this point, but do you think there could be some undetected radiation from the breach interfering with the terminals? Or, perhaps more worrying, that these terminals have some kind of control over time flow in the breach. Minus. Alright, so I think I want to go off to the right. I mean, to the left. Except... Wait, is there a... Well, there is a means of getting down to there. Oh, through that wall that I can't get through. And then what am I doing from here? Oh, right, there's a level below here, or at least blocking the map. It contains so much. Oh, that's expensive. So much nicer with our new fancy weapon. Of course, it's eventually going to start launching missiles at me. If it's anything like the other one. Or it'll just die. That's also cool. Is that 2? Yeah. Oh, I thought I hacked the, I hacked something. I wasn't entirely sure what. Oh, hello. No, give me. Give me. I want it. Not there. I want you right there. Right. Sure. That'll work. Alright, good night, Gazira. Thank you for coming. Our drone does not have additional things yet. Oh my god, Yes! I've completely neglected the fact that I have a shit ton of these things. I get that as well, because, yeah, waiting for that thing to balloon out to where I want it is, I wouldn't say irritating, but, could definitely do better. Bam. Oh, hello. Shit. There we go. There's probably a much easier way to do this. Heretic's granddaughter. So this is, yeah, that's, it's interesting that we don't have to reveal Sudrin or reveal other Brazalki. The two different languages in Axiom Verge. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'd definitely be going for probably at least a half an hour more. Normally I would be finishing in a half an hour, but I started an hour late. Which is now going to be the new time. I kind of enjoy the 10 o'clock start because I didn't feel rushed. 60 revered sages gave their lives. I guess that's when they killed themselves, as was implied. 60 revered sages gave their lives. In return, we have 10 weapons of godlike power. The king is pleased and the Udug put to rout, at least for the time being. But it does not feel like victory. Shishkala was an honorable and proud leader. Gimikala a respected priestess. Now they are dust, sleeping, only summoned when needed. 60 more go into the chambers tomorrow. It seems everything my grandmother tried to warn us of, for which she was unjustly punished. Every dream for it, which is unjustly punished, has come to... Oh, hell. I'm covering the thing up. Someone with a follow. My thing is hiding. Chadbert with the follow. Much appreciated, welcome. I'm glad my inability to read weird names is interesting and compelling. We survived the cost of all we hope to save. Here's the thing, though. And again, this is me drawing parallels to Axiom Verge 1, which, why would I not? The mass death. So, oh, this is fine. Nope. No longer fine. The just massive death that you see in the first game, you know, for whatever the hell went down beforehand, was supposed to be the pathogen that was introduced by a Thedos to wipe out the residents of Sudra. Or so I was led to believe.
What even is real?
I don't know why I'm going this way. I'm pretty confident I've exhausted... Well, I mean, it's slightly faster, I guess, but I think I've exhausted the interesting things that will be over on this side. Yeah, because I can't even get to whatever the one block is above here. Oh, hey, this looks like a familiar room.
Sweet.
Oh, I think that's the way you're supposed to get to that, and not the strange, convoluted way I did it. Okay, so this is how we're supposed to get here. I made up my own weird-ass way. So it does not look like that I sequence broke it, but I did go out of order. Oh, I didn't have this thing to go in here. Right, and this was a very big ordeal. Yeah, I don't really want to be in here, because... I know. Background looks like Final Destination, and I was saying earlier it looked like we're playing Tempest. Also, this song. That is all. Again, not entirely disappointed in the fact that we're stuck in the drone, because drone in this game is pretty awesome. Yeah, so the background, at least in the area we just left, so in the breach part of that looks very much like the section in the first Axiom Verge where you get the glitch bombs. Shit. Well, it's good. Oh. Well, we're here now. We also see the Rizulkis, their bodies were severed, or their heads were separated from their bodies, and they were placed in the where you eventually get the glitch bombs. And so when you get to that, it triggers a story event where they get their bodies back, which is why Elsa Nova assists at the final battle. I've ran out of hover power. Actually, not those guys. You would think there'd be some technology in that I could hack. Or whatnot. Right, so I don't want to go... Oh, shit. I don't want to go into the breach there. Because this part is new. Fuck. Oh, that's a thing I can definitely do. First things first, I need... There we go, that'll work. Oh. Or I could just do this, that's cool too. The student. To my brother Ludari, life in the Aduba. Oh, that's that thing that was said to be made. Life in the Aduba is strange and troubling. I wonder if the Aduba is their word for one of these other planes of existence we're going to. The Lamasu and its Umias. Oh, okay, it's alright. Maybe the Sudra is the scribe school. Lecture us on the laws of science and technology daily, that we may better build war machines to fight the Adug. And yet, no one seems willing to explain how such laws came to be. The Lamasu itself is clearly a machine, yet will not speak of who built it. The priests say it comes from the gods. If people can build machines and the Lamasu is a machine, then what is to say that the gods are not just people? I have been thinking of this, brother, and I am troubled. How far does the lie extend? The heavens, the abyss, the garden of the gods, are they real? Why does no one question? Do we get to find the fruit of Eden and then we go to the gate of illusion? Yeah, well, I mean, it's likely sourced from that. It's like I'm not Thomas Happ. I'm guessing that the Sumerian words and whatnot give insight as to what they're supposed to say. It's... Well, in reading this, I'm imagining, like, the Udug, I'm thinking is their word for, like, the humans that just came into their world, and now they... either the humans or... Because we're in the future again, the thing with the time flowing differently in the breach, that we're, at least from Indra's perspective, this is after the events of Axiom Verge. So I'm wondering if the Udug is the encroaching armies and whatnot of Athedos, and that is their word for them. Like the beings that Athedos created, which were clones of himself, failed clones and whatnot. So like Zader and Uruku and Uku and things like that. Those are the Udug. And that's their... These are the indigenous people, and this is their word for those things that they see coming in. Anyway. How is life at home? I trust you have enough silver. It is stupid for me to ask, but I suppose Mother has still not returned. Has she no love for her own children? Well-being to you, Illatu. I mean, as we all do all the time, writing and drawing on ancient Persian for inspiration. I'm doing it now. I know very little. Excuse me. Very rude. Right. So we came here earlier at a time when I wasn't supposed to. Because that's what I love doing in games like this, is going where I'm not supposed to. Oh, hi. Bastards. Interesting that we can't actually take this. Like, I have to do the emit health thing. Hey, well, that's an interesting... So, you know, Persian in this case, it's interesting that, like, you know, from you know, Western perspective, drawing upon the culture of, you know, ancient people that lived on the same planet feels otherworldly. Which is why it's really interesting as a basis in a story game like this, is that it fits this other dimensionality. Even though, I mean, it was the culture that was, I mean, really prominent during, what, the 3rd century AD? I'm not horribly familiar with the history of it. Oh, allows fast travel to save points. Use the map screen. Oh, that's fantastic! I could have gotten this ages ago! Ah! Well, first things first. I wonder that too. I mean, the creepy floating head frame has a certain charm and panache, but this is faster. So there's a hell of a lot of things back here that, of course, now that I'm back here without having to, you know, travel a whole... Oh. Excitement. I feel like I could have gotten that a while ago. Either way. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Hello. There appears to be lots of goodies here. I would need to do the earthquake bomb. Uh-huh. Also interesting here, and so this is one of the areas where we first entered into this world. The whole existing within a torus is not happening because there's a distinct sky. I don't know, like half an hour or so. Right, so this segment has its own, like this is a flat. Oh, it's gonna be way too long. Oh, I can't get into there from under here. How practical would that be? Oh no, I remember looking at this and there were no paths to get under there. Yeah, unless, oh, of course. We'll cross that later. So yeah, this area looks like it's actually like, I mean, I guess it's saying normal, but it's, you know, a flat dimension. Also, alright, over here, the thing that was limiting my ability to get in there was the wire mesh wall. Truly a force to be reckoned with. Also, that's real nice. Yeah, or this is the center of the torus. Oh, no, this is the far end of the torus. Right, but that, like, right, that at the center would be a flat. Like, so that although there's, right, I know it's the donut shape, but at either ends of it, it's, you know, the donut going through, but in the middle there's a flat plane. Like the disc of Discworld existing on the elephant. Right, I can't get to that. That it's not like the actual torus part of the torus is it's, you know, blocked off from the other segments of it. That you move in and out of the torus, and that the outside of it is a flat dimension. Uh-huh. So this is what's blocking us over here. At long last. Complete that thought. At long last, we get to see what's at the other side of this bridge. The answer was a wall. Uh-huh. Oh, did I? I might have in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, there's the switch to open it up would be accessible from the other side of this wall. I might have not seen it because I was busy concentrating on trying not to fall in. I don't think there's anything else here. There's just the mini-boss. Other points of interest, the eyeball that we're seeing that does our little view suit, or... Oh, did I? I have no recollection of this. It sounds like a thing I would do, though.
I have no recollection.
Right, and there's the grating there. Preventing access. Also, when I'm holding if my arms are crossed and the right Joy-Con is by my side, it totally throws off the ability for it to judge whether or not I'm letting go of buttons. I apparently inhibit near-field communications, or whatever the hell the Joy-Cons function. Right, so the other sides of these seemed interesting. Looks like the breach component has... interesting. So this is its own separate area. Where does this connect to? I'm guessing this is a door. Yeah, it seems about right. Well, this was another one of those grates. Right. Just great. Uh-huh. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's kind of a compass. I've yet to determine exactly what it's showing. So you notice that there's like a bubbly lighter blue component. I think is generating me towards like my next goal, and I think the purple one is directing me towards breach entrance points. I haven't read Ring World. I've read Discworld, which I inadvertently referenced earlier about the being atop a giant elephant. So it's this thing. No, it's literally compass. Right. It says it's lit up on one side, but yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be like a mist form that comes in, a la the Symphony of the Night. What's interesting is this whole area, at least it's telling me it's an open space outside of the breach. Well, I think more realistically, we get through this thing, and it'll, Oh, there we go, that's the... Yeah, so this whole thing is like a empty area. Yeah, no, I pondered that earlier, that, like, it seems like we would get, like, a mist form that disperses us and we get to travel through it. Oh, right, it was somewhere near the waterfalls was the... Oh, no, it was here, it was down here. It was down in this area, it was where I saw the, eyeball doodad. That's the same thing we saw near where we got this thing that does that. Oh yeah, you see things like that in like sci-fi or like future things where they're in space, like a space station. It's, you know. Yeah, so this thing. I find these arrows unsettling. So let's see, right. So it's right, left, down, left up.
It's trying to be DDR.
Oh, I'm starting from the point that I'm at. It might be somewhere else. Yeah, that's interesting. We're gonna save here. Oh, right, because there's or I'm wondering if it's also similar to, so if you looked at the map of the original Axiom Verge, so like if you blew up the whole thing by a square thing, the outer edges of it actually have just like rudimentarily like drawn in letters, or sorry, numbers with blocks to be like basically delineating a grid. So there's, you know, a whole row of blocks where it's just nothing but one big, just one drawn with blocks, and then a 2 next to it. It smacks of that, where it's used as a marker for other things. Those are the first Axiom Verge. Like if you opened up the game code and looked at looked at the full, like, map blocks that you're not supposed to get to. Like, you can actually you can get to some of them using, like, the vertical zips. Right, I tried going in there and there was no dice. There doesn't seem to be any reason to continue down here. Unless there was like a breach portal hidden somewhere. And it's also curious that that's right there, because at least from what I can see, there's no way to get into it.
Hi there. Pretty lady. You gonna be a lap cat?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it's... Because there are spaces that you as the player are not intended to go to, but as the developer, you can look at the whole thing. She's just... You can kind of see the top of her head. She's just sitting in my lap.
Hi.
Stream calling me on the cat.
Oh. You're not supposed to have hair ties. She's just laying on my lap. A pretty girl. She's a very pretty lady. She's making bread with my leg. 'Cause she's a lovely cat. She's there. Oh, look at that happy girl. She's a very happy cat.
Hi.
She's cleaning my beard. She usually does this in the morning. Oh, we can't attack the fish. So I'm just gonna go this way. It seems more reasonable that we can open up a breach portal somewhere else entirely. Get into it elsewhere and then pop out in one of the other ones that I've just been trying to get into for the last while. The question is where. Also, I'm supposed to be going like down here or something. Actually, well, no, I can fast travel. That's the important part. It would be here. Or actually, come to think of it, when I finish this, that'd probably be a good time to replay the first Axiom Verge and follow the storyline. So we can... Because it's been a real long time since I've played the storyline of the first Axiom Verge. So that'd probably be really cool to go back and be like, oh yeah, that's what happened. Oh yeah, and then we have salmon, tuna, and turducken. I think she realizes her interest has suddenly peaked.
She's getting excited. Where's she going? I don't know.
Salmon? All right.
Gonna get a treat from Racer Doc?
Oh, here she comes.
Then we will put it here.
Oh. Koi, oh my god, you're running real late. Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. Seeds must have been awful. You're just in time. Be mine, I got a treat. Now she is pleased.
She's a happy cat.
But anyway, so this is Axiom Verge 2. This is, shockingly enough, the sequel to La Mulana. So, as... Oh, that's like... Oh, that would have been a good place to hide a breach portal. So, our body has been stolen, and now we're trapped in our, trapped in the drone, which is fine, because in this game, the drone is actually really cool. We got a double jump and a hover. Yeah, sequel to La Mulana. Oh yeah, and I also just got the Lord vessel, so I can teleport between save points, which is highly welcome. All right, that's why. Right, that's why I haven't gone in there. Oh, because I can. Oh yeah, we also have a wannabe hookshot. Actually, it plays more like the Ori and the Will of the Wisps had a very similar mechanic. Right, there's this very intriguing one that we were at before. Because last time I didn't have the hover. I feel like this is a thing that we can accomplish now. Oh, easily. Oh my god. And where does this lead? Oh, oh. I'm glad we have a fast travel. Hey, there was a thing. I'll be damned. But anyway, what day of the week is it? Is Thursday, so you must have finished with a really bad cross keys. As is usually the case if you run super duper long. The ideal kind gear. Oh, this is one of the I'm gonna call them Sudrins. The indigenous people of the first Axiom Verge who when you go there are all dead. You see their corpses all over the place. Also, if you haven't played Axiom Verge, fantastic game. I used to have a world record speedrun in it. The routing has changed, and I haven't taken that speedrun record back. Anyway, so they're all dead in the first one, which means in this one, well, then again, we don't see them in here either, which is also interesting. Although the game is also established, the story is also established that the timeline is a suggestion at best. Anyway, Elatiel. At every instant of time, every possible moment where one might observe a thing occurring, there should be a limitless possibility for what can then come. We can conceive of this. We expect this. Why did our ancestors believe that An, Enki... No, I was like, is that one of the areas of the first one? Enlil and Inanna. Because such things should be possible. And yet they are not. Because somehow, outside of our world, Kaingir is another world. A bigger world. An-Sur. And from the moment we observed its existence, we became chained to it. The things we have learned cannot be unlearned. The only path forward is as a slave to the mother. Oh my god, it is a sequel to Lamaglana. No, Zader was the first boss. Enki was... not a boss at all. There's Uku. No, that's why I'm assuming that was an I, and not. Also goes, yeah, because it was a proper name, so I'm just assuming that it was an I because it's the first letter. Or is it? Or is it an I? We don't know. One can understand that of the infinite possible ideal worlds. There are infinite An-Surs, each with a Kaingir tied to it. And then there are infinite Kaingirs that are free of An-Surs. The solution? Every Kaingir that finds itself tied to an An-Sur must destroy it. When this happens, there will only be the Kaingirs that are free. The memory of An-Sur will fade and fate will be ours again. Majas Getil. Oh, Gratso again. Okay, so a lot of the lore in this is drawn from Sumerian lore. Of which I understand basically nothing. You know, I think I remember seeing the other side of that. Oh, right, I saw the mesh, so I knew I could get to this side. Oh, hello. Well, this is here now. So this goop that I'm putting on the screen, it's not to say it's a light world, dark world mechanic. But you can think of it like the light world and the dark world. But instead, we have means of teleporting back and forth between it. But then I have this lens that lets me see what the configuration would be on the other side. I would like to get into that one, but I can't. Actually, what I can do. Oh, wait a minute. The means by which I got over to this side was, not the intended pathway. Also, it just occurred to me, I don't think I ever used this save point. I just saw it. I'm not sure what the actual mechanics are for allowing access to the save points for fast travel. There should be a breach portal here. Oh, there it is. Right, this is the first... Wait, was this the first one I went to? Yeah, this is how I came in. Which is weird, because I needed the... Oh, right, I went off to the right, and then I got the... For lack of a better term, lens of truth. I don't think I've been back here with a hover, though. No, this is where we got the grappling hook. I didn't have the hover, though. What else can I do on this side? Nothing, but I think I've kind of committed to this at this point. Oh, right, we wondered if I can go back and forth between... Oh! Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, we can go back and forth between save points in the breach. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. I don't think I could go anywhere from here because this part is gated off by... I guess the other side. Yeah. Oh, like this. No, yeah, you can only go whatever plane you're on. That would be neat, though. Hey, Dankalicious. I'm enjoying this greatly, but then again, I was also a real big fan of the original. I used to speedrun it, and I had a world record in it at one point. Although I can definitely, like... I was remarking on this earlier. One of the things that I thought was both a strength and a weakness of the first one is there's an overwhelming number of weapons you get, and most of them are not good. They're functionally really cool, but practically not really good to use when you have other options. Right, that's what's blocking us here. This doesn't connect anywhere, though. Or at least nowhere that I've been to. This is whatever the hell's in this segment. I don't think I ever looked into this area. Huh. Although I will say, this game is playing... I wouldn't say it's playing like an entirely different game. It's still a Metroidvania. Like, it's still that genre of game. But the way it's approaching that genre of game is very different. Like, Axiom Verge, the first one, definitely plays, and is, I dare say, is intending to be Super Metroid. This is... I could think of a number of indie Metroidvanias that I wouldn't say this is playing exactly like, but it's at least reminding me of. I mean, most recently I played Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and this has a similar feel in style. Like... I'm missing this whole row of weapons and equipment, and I guess a whole set of weapons and equipment for our drone, which in this game is its own separate entity. So much so right now the story has forced us into the drone. I'm going here. So here's my thought. Well, one, there's a place the game wants me to go. But of course, because I'm me, I'm seeing what the hell else I can get away with until that point. Yeah, I can think. I mean, Axiom Verge, especially the first one. This is usually the one that I recommend. Other ones that I thought were really good, and again, Environmental Station Alpha. If you haven't played that, I thought that was I mean, it's. If you like finding sequence breaks and secrets, that's what that game is. It's actually the same guy that made Baba Is You. he made Environmental Station Alpha 5-6 years beforehand, but it's that similar, like, really clever puzzles. You can play it like a straight-up Metroidvania, and it's very, very enjoyable. But if you go in, if you're like me, I love breaking Metroidvanias. It's... Oh, we're getting slowdown. Holy shit. I'm playing this on the Switch. Oh, hey, look. It's that game I just talked about. Actually, Metroidvanias, if you want a really good one on the Switch... this one. SteamWorld Dig 2. This was fantastic. I love the hell out of this. It's a little... It doesn't have quite the ambiance of... Oh, my... Oh, this does not like something that's happening. Yeah, it does not like this room. Oh, there is some massive slowdown going on right here. Holy balls. I'd imagine everyone can see how choppy this is. Right, so I'm convinced that around here there's a portal that'll take us to the breach, which will interconnect the upper and lower segments. Oops. Oh my god, I think it's the same one that I said last stream. Every time I ran into it, I would never remember there's a bomb under the ground there. I know, and like, actually, come to think of it, I mean, well, Dark Souls. This is probably the most graphically intensive thing I've played on the Switch. Yeah, I love Metroidvanias though. I could rattle off a whole number of games that I thought were very good. Oh, other neat things in this one. There's a talent tree. But you find talent points by they're an item you pick up. I also equated this. This also has a similar feel to a game, Elliot Quest, which I know of no one that has played, and I thought was fantastic. It's very pixely. If you don't like pixel graphics, probably would get annoyed by it. I thought it did a fantastic job. But as a game, it was just a joy to play. Sometimes puzzles get a little obtuse, but I'm all about that. Yeah, I'm guaranteeing you there's somewhere in here. Actually, I'll try going on this part. Absolute best tier Metroidvania. I mean, my snap judgment would be the first Axiom Verge, just because I played so much of it. And I would feel inclined to also say La Mulana, but it's also a very different kind of game. That, as I like to say, it's very difficult to recommend it to people. Aha! Or maybe not. It's at least suggested to me. Oh no, I think they're very good pixel graphics. Come to think of it, I only know of it being on Steam. I know this is good radio. I'm curious, is Elliot Quest on here? That's not how you spell quest at all. Oh my god, it is! Huh. Yeah, it's this kind of pixel graphics. But yeah, it's got like this, there's an overworld that you go between. Yeah, I thought this was a fantastic game. This is I don't know of anyone that has played this. Yeah, it's simplified pixel graphics that it works really well. Anyway, I thought Elliot Quest was fantastic. I'm surprised to see it on the Switch. I did not know it was on the Switch. And then SteamWorld Dig 2, I played that most recently, so it's fresh in my mind, and I loved that one. This also, well, I would vaguely Zelda 2. Oh, and Ori and the Will of the Wisps or Ori and the Blind Forest. Either one of those. They're also both different kinds of games, but excellent Metroidvanias. I will say, it feels like the drone is much squishier. Oh yeah, like... Uh-huh. Oh, the door is entering it from the side. Yeah, both of them were fantastic. Okay, so this is the other side of the same room. Get rid of that. Oh, wait a minute, I can grappling hook up to this. Right. Oh. Yeah, and that's the thing. They are different, and that's what I really liked about both of them is that they kind of like this. And I think this is why I'm also drawing the comparison between the way that this plays being like Ori and the Will-O-Wisps is because it takes the same genre, but interprets it in a different way. Oh yeah, both of the Ori games. I lived in Japan, and actually there's a town right next to where I was living that was Ori, and so I can't help but read the title like that, which is probably confusing. But no, I'm trying to. I just started replaying Hollow Knight. I've tried playing it a number of times, and it frustrates me because everything about it should really be up my alley, but something about it just doesn't click for me. And I keep trying, and I want to keep an open mind for it. There's something about it I just can't get into it. Which is not to say it's a bad game. Like, I would, strange as it is, I would recommend it because I can definitely tell that it's a very well-made game, and it's certainly well loved by many people. There's just something about it that's just not clicking with me. Also, we probably have to put those arrows in some point. One Metroidvania to not play is Zeo Drifter? Where the hell is it? It's like keep switch. It's gonna be way at the bottom here. Yeah, this. Don't play this. This it wasn't very good. Oh, Cat Quest. This is very good. Play this instead. Not this. Don't play this. Oh, I would have totally thought that part down there would be part of the breach. And the more I do this, the more I think, no, there's not going to be a portal here. Is this the same? Yeah, and I think that's also in part to my difficulty with enjoying Hollow Knight is that I want to break it so much, and it's what do you tell? Did we already read this? It's funny, they look like they came from ancient Mesopotamia, but according to radiocarbon dating, these are a few hundred years newer. So it's convergent evolution. How improbable is that? Dr. Hammond knew what was going on, but she's probably long dead. Hey there, built that portal yet? You'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Okay. Also, apparently the pathogen has not gotten to this part. Oh, another thing to do. Have you played many Super Metroid ROM hacks? Because there are some top tier, like, worthy of their own game levels of fantastic ROM hacks. Yeah, people kind of cool with the whole, hey, there's a drone that sounds like that lady I spoke to earlier. But, no, if you, it takes a little setup to get it, to get it running, but, Super Metroid Ascent was a just fantastic game. Holy crap. Right, so this is the first breach segment that we entered. You know, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here, and then I'm going to use this to fast travel to one of the other breach segments. What was the... Oh, right, I went backwards through this area. Oh, yeah, oh, if you haven't played AM2R, that was fantastic. Yeah. I liked it better than the... Not to say that Samus Returns was bad. I'm wearing the shirt now. Oh, I've got the camera reversed. It's my Samus Returns shirt. Not to say that it was... I mean, it was certainly very good. I definitely preferred AM2R to it, though. Donkey Kong. I mean, the newer ones are made by Retro Studios. You know what? We're gonna grapple up this. Nailed it. Right. I went up this way. Alright, there... I'm guessing we get bombs at some point for this. Because right now I'm going backwards through the segment that I did previously. What the hell else was down here? I don't think there was anything. Oh right, because it looked like I could finagle a way to clip through the ceiling there if I tried really, really hard. Yeah, something like that. I don't think we're getting anything out of this segment. I forget what this was. I think this is something that I came to much earlier when I wasn't supposed to. I think. Oh right, no, this is where we got the... Oh my god, I never went through this door. Right, this is where we got the weapon upgrade. I'm gonna feel really silly if, like, the drone bombs are down here, or whatever the hell is gonna eventually get through those blocks. Oh, you tease me, so... Can I... No. Oh, I hope they respawn. Okay, so this seems like a whole lot of nothing. I got really excited. I thought it was going to be Digital Bubble Wrap. Huh. Oh, have we been to the other side of this? No, but I have been adjacent to this part. No, I am disappointed. Actually, this whole area doesn't look... Yeah, none of this is... This is just empty space. I mean, obviously there's this. What's in this side? I mean... No, because that's just a wall. How did I get to... Mm-hmm. Whereas if I see the entrance point, have I just not gone in it? Is it behind a wall that I haven't figured out? Is this one? Yeah. Right, because a lot of this mapping that I filled out earlier was when I wasn't entirely convinced I was supposed to be here yet. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. So I didn't want to do any of these portals under the concern that I would soft lock myself in a part of the game I wasn't supposed to be in. Right, because... Oh, wait a minute. I wonder. No. It's like, is this where we do the, up, left, down, up, right. But no. Oh, because it was... Wait, no, I didn't even have this part of my map. Well, that's interesting. Because, no, remember, I sequence broke this. Huh. I feel like I could... Yeah, almost. You can almost do that if you time it right. Or not. No, I don't think so. Right. Well, this is a faster way to get to the thing that I wanted to get to, which is this over here. I find it very strange, though. Again, I think probably because I skipped an entire story beat. That I didn't have the save point one room above here. Oh. Delightful. I think that's exhausting the pathways I could take down here. Alright, this is the... Right, yeah, that's why I backed off. And Nailed it. Oh, there is nothing up there. Okay, well, I'm glad I get to see what's up there, because now I can stop trying to get up there. Yeah, I can, if I wanted to go here, I can just teleport. So these two are obviously connected by... There's a red switch here, which is blocking it off, but getting to it is blocked off from here with whatever the hell drills through the blocks and shit. This place I'm convinced I've exhausted. This is also blocked off by whatever the blocks are that will break. This place I haven't been to in a while, but I also don't care. Oh, there is that. I now care slightly more. And it is directly next to the save point. I'm gonna... Oh. That's why I didn't go there. Parts of this is kind of reminding me of, or at least the structure of this, the breach is kind of reminding me of the first Mega Man Legends. Where, they're all little individual segments of the game, but as you progress, you realize they're all just one single segment, and you open up the walls that connected between them. Right, because I did this and there was the upgrade point there. Yeah, so we're all done here, I believe. I mean, really the only thing I can think of is whatever the hell's here. Well, I can't imagine it's anything interesting. One room down? Did I... Oh my... Oh, you're right! Hey, look, it's a health upgrade. The irony being is that, the body that gets that health upgrade is presently not our own. So that sucks. Thank you for pointing out that I didn't go into that obvious too. Alright, down one and then off to the right. Like, I think because, these hard hat beetles are, a bit interesting to avoid. Also the fact that when I did this before, I had neither the grappling hook nor the hover. And much of this is much more... Oh, there is it! Hey. Last thing to check here is dropping directly down this way. I'm gonna guess this is probably also a beam that or a block that I can't get through. Yeah. At least it tells me. Oh, and that connects up with this thing, which is blocked off by blocks we can't break. Where is our most convenient exit point? This one. Not that I'm really expecting anything. But have I looked above here? I mean, obviously there's a segment, like, there's a way to get up to, on top of that, because there's definitely room off to the left, because the mini-map is implying that. gonna sneeze.
Alright.
I think I'm basically done trying to mess with things. I'm going here just because, what the hell's up? I might be able to float onto something from there, or at least clear up the top left part of this map. There's also a room above here. That I will not be going to. Hey, I found a thing. Cool. How many we got now? Huh. These don't mean anything for us right now. Neither do these. Also, I like how the only thing that I haven't actually purchased in the first row is the one that gives me more health. Oh, and also the ranged weapon speed thing. Is also not a thing that is relevant to us right now. Oh, it's an exit point. Huh. Uh-huh. I mean, it doesn't look like there would be anything interesting up there. Oh, that's... Oh. I don't expect anything to come out of this. Right, this segment. I think because I was just so dead set on getting to the left side of this area that I didn't bother actually exploring the places that I was probably supposed to go to. Right. But nothing up there links to anything. Oh, I already did all this. Right? Oh, I didn't go to the upper part, but I mean, that's just an exit point. You gotta know where that. Drop one straight to the right. Right, I did this, but I didn't go to the upper part. So, right. Which there's an exit point. This is fine. Literally fire. Oh, right, that's... But it's interesting because there's nothing... It's not like that exit point drops me anywhere that, like, I couldn't get to through other means. Huh. 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 Well, anyway, we are gonna leave out of this one. This at least seems to be the fastest way to leave the breach. Okay, so these are the places we're supposed to go. I can't get there through here. This looks like it's going to be an exit point. Same thing applies to this. I'm guessing we go at it from underneath. We haven't really got anything ability-wise for the drone, although it really looks like we're going to get the ability to break through those walls. Which, of course, means that I will immediately then just break through the other walls of the breach. Right, I don't need... No, I don't need to go into that portal. Right, this is where I got... Yeah, I think this is where I got the weapon upgrade. Right. Well, that's a good thing to turn into an ally. This is structurally reminding me of Kerr, the mountainous area up in the upper right of Axiom Verge. Well, that door goes somewhere, but I can't get to it. Right? I can't really feasibly get on top of the door. At least amongst the skill sets that I'm aware that I have. Yeah, I guess we're just continuing this way. There isn't even a breach background for this. Hello. Storm Bomb. I think that's the thing we're gonna get as a drone. My lord Melemana. The Udug came from beneath the waves of a great flood, their powers allowing them to enter our world through storms of fire that appear in the sky. Until now, the Udug have seemed almost casual about the danger these storms pose to us of flesh and blood. They are doorways and nothing more to them. Is it the breach portals? But yesterday a storm erupted with such violence, it was seen to wipe out an entire village. Yeah, it's the Four Children. Yeah, it's the Tower of Rowanus DLC for La Mulana 2 coming out soon. I fear we may have been too successful in our deployment of the Wheelers. Where the Udug once brushed us aside like flies, they are now hunting us like boar. We must find a way to fight back. Arad Lugal. The second. Okay, go. Hello. So these are just alternate paths to get to what is ultimately our goal of going over here. Oh, that it didn't look intended. Oh, this is fine. We're gonna leave this screen immediately. Okay, I was gonna say, that's strange that there would be a second breach segment within the indoors. Boop. Oh, it sounds like we get another storm coming. It's starting to rain outside. And I hear I haven't seen lightning, but I've heard thunder. It's a storm bomb. Oh shit. Journal entry, suspension bridge. Interesting, that's where we're going, and this is in the other language. Our next project is to build a large bridge allowing for the transport of machines and weapons to and from what is to be a workshop of sorts in the east. The Lamasu tells us that we will need godly materials that can only be found there. I guess we're going to the east. Wait, that's where we got the fast travel, which I also didn't continue exploring that area after I got the fast travel. I just started fucking around with fast travel. Anyway, I am very curious as to what this may be. These may be. More machines like the Lamasu itself? For surely they are not of the gods. What will we learn from them? Arad Lugol. Not the second. No. Shit. But anyway, it has also run longer than I thought. I'm very much enjoying this. I want to explore what's up there, because it looks like a thing I can do. There's also this thing that I can do. God damn it. But anyway, I should stop before I keep going until, I don't know, tomorrow. No. Bimani knocked the mouse off. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me enjoy this game. Had some follows and a big ol' host. Let's see. I keep wanting to. So Grub Truckers is they're streaming, but usually around now because they're a food truck in a college town, but the food it's a bit too late for them. We'll send a host over to Orator, who is shockingly enough playing Super Mario Maker 2. So I'll be back on Sunday with more of this. What I might do is I might use another save file and see what I can get away with within the constraints of what I know I'm able to do already. I don't really want to explore any further, but I'm very curious to see if I can go get the fast travel without doing the body swap thing. Anyway, toss the host over to Orator once the wireless keyboard takes my input. Host Orator. But anyway, so I will be back on Sunday with... There's the thunder. More of this on Sunday. Where I will try to break more shit. Anyway, hope to see you guys on Sunday. Till then.